Using cookies as loaves.
And we are live.
Hi.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Okay, just making sure everyone's
Hey, everybody.
good on the stream. Okay, good. My OBS shows everyone in the right place.
Yay.
I have to make sure because Zoro had issues on Thursday where she set the cams up and then OBS decided to change where people were. So it was like
Okay.
considering I had to move people around because we have someone out today. I just wanted to make sure.
And then we also need to double check that somebody check that Azure is being heard on stream.
I hope so. My levels are good.
Yeah. Everything's good on that end.
Oh,
Okay, fabulous.
let's do this. Give me one quick second.
Hmm.
Let's unlock myself. Bring myself up. I'm like not centered. It's annoying me. There we go. There. More of my face. Okay. So thank you everyone for joining us this Sunday. Sorry we're a little late. I had to adjust the cams. There's no quick and dirty way to do it. It's you got to manually reposition and recapture and do all that fun, happy
All the
stuff.
fun stuff.
Yeah, pro streamer life. Um, but it's another Sunday for Where It Wanders, and we have some announcements at the end. So stick around for that. And let's jump right back in. Let's jump into it. Let's jump into it.
Hmm.
So you guys, I know we left off. Um, Cantrell and Shothra had a arm wrestling match, and Cantrell won 2 out of 3. The bar was not very happy as some impromptu betting was done, and uh, people lost some monies, and they were a little upset, um, at the loss of funds. Um,
Shouldn't have
but
bet against the elf.
the site for the circus was procured. Um, the initial setup fee is being handled by the Grange. They agreed to a 70-30 split on the profits for um, for the performance. We locked in on 2 weeks, so that'll be a thing. Um, there is some discovery, again, some weird, um, sullen, sunken-eyed little girl um, who potentially is going around like doing bad things in town. Um, we had a little interaction with the orphanage, and Shothra and Cantrell part ways. Shothra is taking a walk around the city. Um, Cantrell, where are you going after your little kerfuffle with at the
He
bar?
kind of just gives Shathra and then just kind of pats himself down, just kind of, all right, the buzz is gone, and starts making his way. I believe there's already a crew at the church, and the plan was to meet up again at some point back at uh, oh bloody heck, I actually have his name written down. Upper
Opera
Vandy's
Vandy's house,
yes, Upper Vandy's house. So
aka the mortuary.
the mortuary. He doesn't really have many plans to actually go and see anyone, and considering he's already gotten his orders from the geez, the Grand Lodge. He is basically just going to go back to the mortuary, and if nothing else, kind of walk the garden area.
All right. So Gwenin and Jathal, you finish up with entertaining the orphanage children.
Hmm. And
Uh,
we also ordered the plushies.
yes, you went to a seamstress and you ordered the plushies. You paid for that, and she said that will take a 10-day. So um, it'll be ready like almost exactly when the first or a day before the first performance will be done. And are you guys doing anything else in town, or are you going to meet back up at the mortuary?
Oh, what was the cost of the plushies? Because I should subtract that from what I have.
I believe it was half the amount of them in gold.
Yeah, give me a second. I wrote it. I have it in my GM
It
notes.
was like each one was a silver piece or something,
It's
and you
like,
wanted 50 of each.
Yeah, it was a silver piece each.
So that would
okay.
be 100 silver, which is 10 gold.
Yeah, I just have to
Yes.
see. Mm-mm-mm-mm. I wrote it down. I just have to see which. Where either did it in the Grange. Bear with me. I wrote it down in the GM note. Might have been this one. Hmm. That's odd. I know I wrote it down in the GM note. Because I knew I would forget otherwise if I didn't.
Wayward Wanderers. One moment. Let's see.
I said it was a silver, but
I think we said it was actually 5 silver per, and we were getting 100 of them, which is 500, which was 50 gold.
that sounds about right. Let's
Because we were getting quality.
yeah, you were.
Yeah.
So 5 silver each.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which, let's see.
So rather than 10 gold, it's 50 gold. Okay.
Okay.
That note. That's concerning. I know I wrote it down. I have to scrub all my handouts and see if I put it somewhere different than what I'm remembering, which can happen. My brain does not always brain as efficiently as I like it to these days. Yeah, we'll find it later. But we'll go
Well,
with
for
that
the
for now.
yeah, I've written that down for now, and if there's a change later, I can correct.
Yep. And so, where are you guys going after that?
We will also head back to couple Pravandies. Leisurely stroll, if there's a nice park to walk through or whatever on the way. We're sort of heading to, planning to be back by supper time.
Okay. All right. And Shima, what are you up to?
I went with the other two back to Upper Vandy's to check out because Milo wanted to check out a few things and was dragging AO along.
Cool. And
I think we
Milo-
already did though, so I think
Yeah.
we're just heading back at this point, right?
I believe so.
Yep.
Well, we never went through what we found. We never went through our part. You went through the other guys' parts.
Yeah.
Right. Yours was a when the time comes, start looking around kind of thing, right?
Yeah, I believe you were planning on.
When
Yeah.
everybody was dispersing, that's when we were going back.
Yeah.
Oh, so you would already be there.
Yeah.
Yes.
We might have gotten there a little earlier than you guys, really. Probably maybe like half an hour or something before you guys, if anything.
And
Oh,
are
at
you-
least, yeah.
Are you guys gonna start
Well, no,
investigating before everyone else does, or are you loitering? What are you doing?
Well, I'll in a minute, but yeah, from what I'm seeing math wise, because remember you were keeping the dog, not the dog, the saber tooth a certain size, right?
Mhm.
So your thing in the tavern took what 15 minutes. I don't
15,
know how
20
long.
minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know how long walking from the tavern to Opper's place is. But yeah, you know what I mean. So
Yeah,
Uh,
it's within about that time. Opera's
Okay.
house is not that far from the docks district. So you guys could have gotten there easily. I mean, you guys could wait inside, or you can, start walking around. I'm guessing you're gonna wait
Yeah, I
inside for everyone to come in, or do you want to
Yeah,
start walking around outside?
no, I mean, is there anything outside, like a secondary building, a tool shed, anything like that?
The
Yeah,
one
we
that
discovered it last time. There was a building out back,
Yeah.
and we did find a way into the basement.
Yes.
And
And
I said it
wanted to check
was-
both. But yeah. Mhm.
yeah, I kind of want somebody to go with so that if we get jumped, then you'd have backup, right?
Yes, absolutely, and probably with a few people if we can. But
So are you three gonna wait for the rest of the party to show up, or are you gonna go by yourselves?
I fear I'm going to be completely honest with you because, of course, the metagamey players wait for everybody else, but logically speaking, as characters, we were kind of sneaking off to do this. So I think that once we're there, we would probably at least start sneaking around at least outside, maybe checking things out. Maybe not even sneaking, but just looking.
Okay. Cool.
I think
And basically, I'm keeping
realistically,
an eye on.
Mm-hmm.
because of the time that Jasal and Gwennon would have spent at the orphanage, and then
Mhm.
going around to find an appropriate seamstress and so on, I really don't see us being back before supper.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do this. So I'm gonna move.
I don't really mind waiting. That's going to be easier. Then we can wait till everybody gets back, and then as one group go through it.
Oh, that's fine. Like I said, if Milo wants to suggest that and bring that up, how would AO
Just did.
Yeah, so AO and Shima, how do you guys respond? You guys are okay with waiting, or
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure Milo stays out of trouble.
If we're told to wait, AO will wait. If anybody else thinks, hey, maybe we should wait, or hey, the others are coming, we should wait, AO will wait.
okay?
Well,
But I thought
I
everybody
think-
else was going to be busy for the evening, or at least that's what AO understood. And so that's why I was kind of showing up to do this. But if there's any plans that is known to anybody else that the rest of the group would rejoin with us, of course I'll wait.
I would note.
I'm going-
Sorry, I would.
I'm going
note,
to assume that we knew that everybody was going to be coming back, because that's what's happening.
Oh,
So we might as well assume it, and then we'll just wait till everybody gets back, and then go through the basement in the back room. Because
mhm.
logically, as a player, it's the easiest thing to do.
Okay. I mean, Weirds, what were you gonna say? Sorry.
I was gonna say that Opera Vandy was out and about doing business.
Mhm.
That was mentioned by the maid this morning.
Yep.
Yes.
And you
Um,
left him in while he was doing stuff in the docks district
hmm.
with
So
his
we don't actually
with
know
his
his whereabouts.
Makes sense.
I honestly see Gwen and Jathal as more of a diversion, like be in town, we're a presence in town, and then, if we do go back, we would go back, we'd be in the house, to me, that would be much less suspicious than where are they all, you know, again, because I really didn't see, I saw us kind of spending the day away, not intending to be part of the
Yep.
exploration,
That's
because I don't think we have anything to offer
that's perfectly fine.
skill wise there. So that's my thought. So I wouldn't have expected in that case you would have waited.
Well, this is why I'm saying, if anybody mentions anything, then yes, AO will wait. But otherwise, I don't think AO was expecting us to necessarily meet up because of the fact that Opper was in town and everything.
All right. So
Yeah, and from what I was what I was gathering is Milo was pulling Ayla away to go check out the stuff at the houses that he found, and I was just going to go with them to make sure they stay out of trouble
all right.
while everybody else was doing their own things.
So
That's
let's
what I was under the
Okay.
impression of.
That
so
sounds good.
Well, and I mean the other thing is you've got a knight in full plate. How stealthy is that? Like seriously.
so let's
Just
so let's do
matter
this.
where-
So
I wasn't worried about
you
being
three
stealthy.
you three are outside loitering, deciding what you're gonna do. You're having this discussion, figuring out stuff, and along comes Cantrell, sees you guys meandering outside the the, the mortuary, wondering what
Kind
you're
of,
planning on doing.
he walks up with his bow staff or his like quarter staff. It's like, so,
Bullshit sick.
hmm uh, sorry if I kept you waiting. Uh,
We
Upper
all
Vandy,
stand there and awkwardly stare at him in silence.
Upper
Yeah,
Vandy
we're not saying anything. We're
hasn't
just waiting quietly.
Upper Vandy hasn't returned yet, correct?
You
As
guys
far
would,
as our knowledge
you
is,
guys have not seen Opera return to the premises in the time you've been there.
Again, we don't respond. We just stand there awkwardly and stare at him. We haven't seen him.
Okay. So, is there anything you want to get done before he does?
Yeah, there's a building out back, and we should get into the basement.
Fair enough. If you think you three can handle that by yourselves, I'll stand up front, and if he comes by, I'll just talk with him and keep him busy while y'all do your thing. You'll hear me talking, at the very least.
Okay.
All right. So, are you guys going to try and get into the basement first, or the outside building first?
I am following Milo just to make sure he stays out of trouble.
I think. If
You're
anything,
muted.
Can you hear me?
We
No,
can hear
not
you.
Not you. Milo's muted.
Oh, Milo, please go ahead then.
I think we're going to go into the basement, but I also think I'm on the wrong map.
Yeah,
Same.
I haven't moved you guys yet, so that's why. Just because to minimize the moving around of the tokens.
Yeah, fair enough.
Right. So let's do this. So you guys are here. All right. So we're gonna move you.
My
back
doorbell
over.
rang. I'll be right back.
Oh,
Sorry.
got it.
Okay. So we'll hold off on moving or changing map just for a second. So let's do this while he answers his door. Gwen and Jathal, you guys are meandering around the town, and there seems to be some sort of minimal celebration going on. Give me a religion check, please.
I'm back.
Oh, that was fast. We just changed scenes real fast. Give me a minute.
I just had to tell somebody to go away.
Solicitors.
Uh,
That would be 30.
Okay, so it's not a big hoopla, but some of the like the bakeries, the florist, um, a few of the restaurants have decorations in that are associated to Shaylin. And Shaylin is the goddess of beauty, arts, and music and love. And one of and you're familiar with this goddess because one of their festivals actually coincides with the Starfall Festival, and it usually is not there's like a disjointedness where the religious folk celebrate on the event, but there's events outside the scope of the time of the actual festival itself that happen, um, just because it's more of a it's more of a cash grab than an actual celebration. Usually, people get married, do proposals, stuff like that. Um, think of it like almost how in Japan they do Valentine's Day and then White Day. It's a broken holiday where they do the majority of the festivities on one day, and then there's an offshoot sometime later. And there seems to be some sort of offshoot where um, the last vestiges of that celebration are going on, and you see people walking around hand in hand. A lot of couples and coupling. Um, you notice um, Shothra going towards the pier with a rather, I wouldn't say, let's say well dressed for an orc. Not foppish. Um, he has, instead of like flowers and candy, like he has like a haunch of preserved meat and a bottle of booze. And you see him go up to Shothra, and there's you know, some dialogue, and she slugs him on the shoulder, and he sheepishly um, responds in kind, and they go off to the pier, and there's basically like not like a dinghy, but there's like a little about the size of a fishing boat, and you actually see like several couples getting onto this boat, and Shothra and this orc are in the same line, and it has this similar decorations to the rest of the decorations in town, and you watch it, and they all board, they cast off, and the boat goes off into the distance, um, and is basically there's no bay or harbor for Carrick, it's basically a coast, and it goes into the ocean. But it seems very seaworthy, and you can see that just before the horizon. Sorry, just having it's a hard speaking day today. Um, the boat's just off in the just before the horizon. It seems like some sort of um, couples excursion or something. Um, that she willingly, it looks like, uh, goes onto with this work. And Jathal looks at you and he's like, I think that's the one of the bouncers from the bar in Escadar.
From our circus?
No, I remember there's an orc fellow that Shathra seemed smitten with. Um, I'm not familiar with orc customs for romance, but they seemed uh, aggressively attentive to one another.
Well, she certainly knows how to handle herself. Did you notice, did she have her axe with her?
No, she did not have her axe out.
Well, I'm sure she has adequate ways on her person somewhere to defend herself, and she's is in the company of other people, and it does look like she's going willingly as far as I can tell. So
You
we'll
would
just let the others know.
you would know that her her weapon is like basically changes from her riding crop, which she normally keeps um, clipped at her side.
Uh-huh.
So as
So,
far as anyone is concerned, normally um, it wouldn't be like something she wears on her back like a normal axe wielder.
oh, okay, all right,
And this is something you would be very familiar with already, as far as
gotcha. Should-
how she presents herself.
Okay, well, I'm. Can I do an Is there intuition? Something like intuition I can do?
What are you trying to do?
Just see if I kind of if any spidey sense goes off here.
You can give me a perception. No, give me a society check.
Okay. That's only going to be an 8. So everything looks fine to me.
Yeah, I mean, nothing looks out of the ordinary. Um, she wasn't being, she wasn't being knocked upside the head and tossed over her shoulder. So, you know, as far as you can tell, she's on an excursion with this orc gentleman that involves, cured meat and booze.
I've heard worse dates.
I've had worse
heard of-
dates.
She's a grappler. She's fine. She doesn't need a weapon.
Yeah. And while you guys are doing this, a young lady, um, maybe early 20s, late teens, um, approaches Jathal, and she goes, "Oh, hello, sir. Flowers for you, miss." And she has like this, basket of assorted, flowers and whatnot. And Jathal buys um, buys a flower, um, and he thanks her, and she totters off, and he presents the flower to you, Gwennon.
That's very sweet and thoughtful. Thank you. And she's going to tuck it into her band that she usually wears in her hair. And the way her hair is done, I think she could, kind of weave it in so it would stick there if that's possible.
That's perfectly fine. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna make you roll for hair.
Some days you should. Okay.
And he kind of he's like it seems there's some sort of mini festival going around. Maybe we should while things are quiet, take a moment to enjoy ourselves. And he basically reaches out his hand and in like a slight bow to you, and basically is inviting you to take his hand so you guys can go about the town and enjoy this little mini festival.
Okay, and I will do that.
All right. So you guys are off doing your thing. We're gonna head back over to our sneak team. All right, let's pull you guys over on the map here. And then, oh, Jesus. Now my door is being knocked on. Give me a moment. Sorry.
No worries.
It's Sunday, day for listeners. Sorry, I'm gonna just deafen myself and then.
It's the best day to walk.
Sorry about that.
Damn it, he's back. Stop plotting, everybody. Stop plotting.
Never stop plotting. Never stop plotting.
You'll have to watch the VOD later to see what they're doing.
That's okay. I don't care. The answer to player plots is I'm the DM. All right. And then let's go to the other map for the players. Let's do this. Go to maps. And then go to this map. And then go here. All right. Cool. So you guys are all right, so let's just anticipate you guys making it in, and we're gonna do that. Cool. All right. So there's a stairwell, and there's two sets of stairs. So there is a set of stairs leading up to a door that looks like into the house. Actually, you can see it's definitely the house because there's a window. It's a windowed door, and it definitely looks like um, the hallway, and you can kind of see some of the kitchen. So it's definitely a door that leads into the house. Sorry, excuse me. The stairwell that leads down to a door. Um, and I will tell you when you check the door is locked.
Yeah, go
I
figure.
mean, Russ, if you please, Milo.
Yep. Yep.
Do you want me to maybe, you know what, but before we have Milo though, stick a finger in an unknown keyhole. We don't know where it's been. You want me to just real quick use detect magic just to make sure we don't have some weird heebie-jeebie mumbo jumbo on the door, since we found a
Sure.
ritual circle in the ceiling.
Yep.
Well,
Sounds good.
attic. Yeah, we're gonna just detect magic to see if there's anything magic on the door first.
Nope, nothing outside of you guys. Nothing looks magical.
Nothing pings.
Nope.
All right.
It's a plain door.
I can't say anything about physical traps, but there's no enchantments or anything that's going to cast fireball in your face when you stick a lockpick in it.
All right. Well, we'll give it a whack. Roll to 1.
Nice.
you're a point.
Remember we're using live die, so I will disregard that one
Why?
because we're using live dice. You actually roll real dice.
Yeah, roll 20 has a nasty habit of rolling
I'm not using roll.
10 and lower.
I wasn't using roll 20 to. I was using.
I know.
Fine, I will.
I know you're using the dimension because it's hooked in. But
I rolled a 3
I'll
for a
take the
total
3 over
of
the 1.
23.
Is this where the hero point gets used?
Because failure is fun.
Oh, I'm okay with it. I'm just saying.
I will say, well, 23 is a normal failure for the store. So
I guess there's nothing in the basement.
So you try. You can attempt again. It's like a 10-minute thing. You have to wait before skill checks.
You know what? That's cool.
Oh.
It gives the rest of the group time to come. So yeah, let's wait the 10 minutes. We're just sitting there like the lock's not working, and they just walk up to us, and we've just been there half an hour trying to get past a simple lock.
You
Doors are the final enemy.
Maybe
Right?
Shima.
you
Maybe
say
Shima
that,
can use her fists to unlock the door.
you can force the door open if you want to. That's a different check.
Probably. We could probably go look at that other building though while we wait the 10
Yeah,
minutes.
you know what? Let's go check the back building while we wait.
Yeah.
That's a good call.
All right.
Let's just.
Okay. I'm just gonna move you guys over there. Zoop.
Sorry, I had to change my audio settings of my speakers because my headset's dying.
No worries. Understandable. I just need to adjust the map for.
I'm gonna apologize for coughing. I got a nasty cold that my students decided to give me this week.
Oh,
Oh, yes.
Either that or it was my students or my wife. I'm not really sure who.
well, that's fine.
My wife is a very giving person.
Bro, stop. He's already dead. Stop.
So
Yep.
you check this door. It is also locked.
Yeah, well, we'll give that a whack.
All right.
Yeah, I got a 27.
Yep. This door it seems a little bit easier to get into than the other door, and it opens.
All right. Well, open the door and walk in. See what's there.
All right. So as you open the door, I need to give you guys some block text.
Okay.
This chamber has a strong odor of chemicals and decay. A long brass table stands by the south wall, and at the foot of it, a stained iron grate is fixed in the floor near a pair of barrels and a bucket. The north wall holds a work table with a variety of unusual implements, including large syringes, tubing attached to glass tubes and tanks filled with cloudy, murky fluids, and a large number of surgical instruments. And there's also some blood stains that are still on the floor, as well as the the modern description would be PPE hanging on a coat rack near the door, uh, just for descriptive purposes. Their description is like, a little weird. Um, the back wall of the chamber is covered in shelving that holds hundreds of urns of clay, stone, and metal, as well as blank nameplates in brass, and even a few gravestones that have yet to be inscribed with names of the deceased.
Okay. Like it's the embalmer's room.
Nice. I need to check this out.
Okay, I'll get out of the way. I'll watch the door as you go in and have fun.
Oh, in we go.
Okay. So you go inside.
Sir,
All right.
I would
and-
like to snoop around the room, if you know what I mean.
Okay. So. So get
Mhm.
so. Are you?
Well, a few things I'd like to do, if you don't mind. First things first, I don't know what's in here, and I don't like surprises, so we would like to give the entire room the old detect magic aura sight, check for anything that might contain magic power in the room first. Again, I'm not a fan of lifting something and having it cast fireball in my face.
Okay. Give me a second. Okay. And you're doing detect magic. Give me a second. I need to look at something specific regarding that spell.
Okay.
Are you casting this? And your spell level is third, correct, or fourth?
Something like that, yeah. Here, I can pull it up if you want.
I just need to see what your casting level is.
Yeah, give me a minute. Because I know those things as in its spells, so I will tell you in a minute. So give me a minute here. At my current level for the read aura thing.
No, you cast detect magic, so I just need to know what your
Oh,
what
for
your,
the detect magic, because
Yeah.
read aura also lets me see magic and items and whatnot.
It's different. I need to know because if you're gonna do read aura next, that's fine. I'll do that, but I need to know what
Oh,
level
you need
you're-
you need the detect magic first. Okay, here, let me get
Yeah.
that for you. Give me a minute. Sorry, for some reason it's not working on my computer, which is why I'm on my phone right now, getting it out on my phone.
No, that's
Yeah,
right.
it's
That's,
rank. It's rank 5 right now. It's heightened to rank 5.
Okay. let's see.
Yeah, sorry about that. It's for some reason Path Builder is not working on my computer, so I'm running it off my phone right now.
Nowhere. Yeah, it has like Windows does something where it borks the connection to it. Pisses me off.
It's giving me some weird security feedback thing right now where it's just going
Yeah,
no.
it's Chrome, because I will tell you, if you use Explorer or a different browser, it'll work fine.
No, I was using Edge and it was giving me the security feedback, so I don't know what they borked on their end today, but it's yeah.
It's because Edge is Chrome. There is no Explorer anymore. Well, way in the back end there is, but everything is Chrome except for
The
it's
brand
either
that they
Chrome,
logos the
Safari, or
platform.
Firefox. Those are your three choices, really.
All right. So this is what you get. So you send out your
Ping.
magic pulse. There is a hit. There is a hit, and oh, that's right, because it is here. And the hit you get is of abjuration.
Okay.
And it's pretty powerful.
Okay. And where is it coming from?
You don't know, but there's something in this room that is pinging abjuration powerfully.
I'm gonna kind of head back to the door and whisper to Milo, I've got a hit of something incredibly powerful, magical in here.
It seems like the plot thickens, Sonny.
You're muted.
I'm just thinking here. Milo goes, would it be worth money? We got to find it.
Money, and it might be the end all and be all of some of these things. After all, there's been weird rituals everywhere in this house. And if
I
this
quickly
is that
look
powerful,
over. I quickly look over at Shima and go, but we can't steal it because we are following the law and the rules. And I want to be clear that I would never personally abscond with someone else's property.
I would if it has.
Squinty eyes.
I would if it has anything to do with the weird creatures or cult or whatever that's been messing with this place.
I quickly pointed at Ao and yelled, not it.
I'll do it.
I will let you know, because you ping such a strong hit on abjuration. You know that abjuration is predominantly centered around protection, defense strengthening,
Yep.
attack prevention, and
Yep.
magical tuning.
Okay. Interesting. I still want to know what the hell's
Oh,
doing. with that.
Milo wouldn't have a clue about this, so whatever. He'll
Yeah,
go
no,
with the flow.
this is specifically for
Yeah.
you.
No, that's fine.
I
I'm just
can
saying that-
roll deception if you want.
No, I don't care. No, it
No, no.
don't matter.
No, but I'm just saying, like, yeah, I want to know what the hell this is. Again, the thing is, Opper himself does not appear like somebody who would use magic all that much, and we saw a summoning circle upstairs, so right now I see anything magical in this house. I want to know what the hell it is, who put it there, and what exactly it's doing, because, again,
I got an idea.
I'm suspecting a cult. I want to know what the hell it is.
I have an idea. I'll be right back. And I run off, and I go get Cantrell, and I say, go to the shed in the back. There's weird magical shit, and Ao's freaking out. I'll stand here and wait for Opper.
So you're gonna wait in the front. Okay, so
I'll wait.
All right, so Cantrell, are you heading to the shed?
I suppose I am. and he kind of just like hoofs it a little bit, and
Okay.
he will make his way around.
Okay, so I'm gonna move Milo down to the front door.
And he's gonna go in and he's like, uh, you found something.
Ah, my fellow friend in occultism. Welcome, welcome. Can you feel it? Ah, the raw power. It's in here somewhere. I need to find it. Help me.
I sense something, but it's not power. It's ooh, that smell. Anyway,
No. Come now. You and I know better. Open your third eye. Feel it.
Okay, Palpatine.
right.
God,
Unlimited power. Okay.
ew, sounds like he's on crack.
Not
Not even
far
one
off.
Son Robbins.
This isn't our Star Wars
Mainline
game
that
yet.
stuff, man. Just
All right. So basically, detect magic and read aura. I think.
So I will tell you, you get the same thing with detect magic. There is a strong emanation of abjuration in this room, but you cannot pinpoint where it is.
Is it the room itself?
It is not the room.
But it is. The source is in here.
The source is in the room.
All right. He sees barrels. Does it look like we could pop the lids, like open them?
Before you do that, did you also want to do the read aura or not?
Yes, read aura, and it'd be at 5th level.
Yeah, same. And we can target up to 10 objects at a time, every minute. So we could probably even check the different pots, because there's only 100 of them, you said, right? So if it's 100 pots, it'll take us... We can do 10 each per minute. So in 5 minutes, we could have checked every single one of those pots that are on the walls, too, if there's anything in those.
Okay, give me a second. This is aura. There we go.
There's no illusion, obviously. This is heavily abjuration.
So read aura presumes that you... So what are you targeting as you read the aura? Because read aura is specifically, you're looking at a target. So you have to...
So the first thing he's going to do, because there is a grate, he's going to look straight down and try and see if it's down there.
Give me a fortitude check.
Right. All right, that's not bad. Fortitude is 29.
Oh, yeah. You don't retch as basically... So the brass table is basically... It looks like it tilts onto where this grate is.
Mm-hmm.
And there is just a foul stench, like when you lower your head down, of just rot and all manner of chemical, stuff and craziness.
Unless your stomach is stronger than mine, I would avoid the great Sonny.
Too late.
But
I
yeah.
should have warned you. My bad.
And backing away from that,
Yep.
obviously it's not down there. We'll change target to the table.
Okay,
Because the table looks pristine almost. Right?
It's not pristine. It's brass and it's well maintained.
Okay.
So
Hmm.
it's brass, it's well maintained. It definitely has, chemical smell on it.
Okay. Let's see. I'm just double checking my spells because detect magic lasts a while, and just trying to make sure.
Because read aura, right? It's for our current level, we can check 10 objects at a time, but it is 1 minute of casting per 10 objects that we scan.
Yep. I know.
No, I was saying that for Weird's benefit. While he's doing that, can I pop my head out and let our other friend here? By the way, can you get us Milo? I do have one more question for him. I need his
He's
unique.
He's in the front of the house. You'd have to go down and.
Oh, I was gonna ask her to go get Milo.
He's asking
Oh,
me,
gotcha,
yeah.
gotcha.
Go get him while we do
Alright,
this.
I will.
Yeah, I'll go get him.
Please and thank you, just to make sure he doesn't steal the front door off of its hinges.
In the meantime, while Emma leaves, I'm going to cast Detect Magic at 5th level.
Oh my. Wait, we
Uh,
all do at 5th level.
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Right,
It,
that's a
it
cantrip,
automatically heightens.
Oh, so
Yeah,
I
yeah,
would
yeah.
know if it was within a 5-foot cube area.
Yeah. There's.
Do-
I am
do a switch.
doing some special dispensation, but yeah,
Hmm.
Okay.
it's definitely in this room. You can't pinpoint precisely where it is. I need to know precisely what you're searching, if that makes any sense.
Well, here's the thing, Sonny. If we're looking for a magic object, there's not 20,000 places to hide them in a room full of pots and barrels.
And urns.
True, and the urns too, I guess.
Looks at the urns.
And there's 100 of them. You take the 10 from the left, I take the 10 from the right. We meet in the middle. Every minute we can do 10 of them.
Roll. What's your magic focus?
Mine?
Cantrell's. It's arcane,
Oh.
correct?
Arcane, and the focus item is my quarterstaff.
Oh, I know. I just need to know so your spellcasting is arcane. Roll me Arcana.
Okay. Let's see, that is plus 21 if I remember correctly. Arcana, yes, 21.
I will be doing the same through my crystal ball.
All right, so that's a 13 plus 21. That's 34.
There's something off with these urns.
The labeling system?
No, it's like as you're scanning the room for the magic, and you turn your head and you focus on the urns. As you're focusing the urns, like that ping hits you hard.
This section. And then just kind of like puts arms over like a certain area. It's like, all right, we've done it down to these ones.
Excellent.
And just carefully move them aside until it stops pinging.
Not yes. There's something with the urns.
With the urns themselves, all of them.
Not all of them. Just they're in the vicinity of the urns. If you're gonna separate the urns to try and pinpoint specifically which ones it is, it would take you about a minute to do so. And
Yeah,
we're
we'll
spending
take the time.
Let's do it. Yeah.
all right,
Yeah.
then give me a perception check.
Yay, I'm good at those now.
Right.
Oh, not 20.
Nice. 27.
Nice.
What was your total?
So, Cantrell, you were both doing separate ones, so you weren't aiding one another. So,
Ah.
Cantrell, you don't discover the urn in question, but Ao, one in particular urn stands out to you and gives you the heebie-jeebies.
Oh my! Is this the same kind of heebie-jeebies we've been feeling in the orphanage and in the second floor of the house in the attic?
110%.
Ah, excellent. Well, we've already figured out what to do with this the first 2 times, right, Sonny? As we'll yank out the bag of holding, and we are yoinking the Hearn wholesale into the bag of holding. Like,
Ooh. Okay,
I do think. Oh dear.
give me a second. That I was not expecting that.
because we are not doing another ritual in the room that is weirdly full of magics and stuff. If we're gonna check this thing out, we're gonna check it out somewhere safe, not in the backyard of Opper to have him have a 3rd heart attack. He's had enough of those these days.
Hmm. I'm just wondering if that's.
By the way, by the time that minute has expired, would the other 2 have arrived back at the shed?
Yes.
Okay.
Unless they're gonna have a prolonged conversation in the front of the house, then yeah.
So as soon as Shima comes up to the front of the house, I am looking at a flower intently.
Aw.
And I look at her and I go, what the hell is this weed? Now we're going to have a long conversation about flowers for about 10 minutes. No, I'm just fucking with you guys.
Sort of grab
We'll
the
go to-
binding
we'll
and
go
I
to-
got
I wouldn't even be mad. This is just great. I'm like, please do the flank.
We got.
I would not even be mad.
I just screw with you. Well, you
Alright.
go to the
So
we'll go to the back.
So you toss the urn in the bag of holding. And what is your spellcasting focus?
Mine is actually a crystal orb, which also doubles as a familiar.
I know, but is it Arcana or is it occultism?
Occultism plus.
So give me an occultism check, please.
Sure. What is a 19 plus 18?
37.
37.
Okay. Not a critical, but a success nonetheless. There are eyes on you.
Oh,
Like,
I think
you-
something's watching us.
I'm not even blinking.
You feel watched, and not not your companions. Like there's something with this. The second you chuck that urn in the bag of holding, there are eyes on you.
This is going to be interesting. I'm afraid to report, Circus Master, that something is watching us. We may or may not have found something critical to our investigation. After all, if we gathered this much attention from a mere urn, who knows, maybe we just stole a lich's phylactery or something, I don't know.
Or
We'll definitely be investigating this later.
At which point in time, Shima and I are just standing in the door staring at you with our eyes going like this. What are you doing?
okay. Question: out of the 4 of us, who made it into the vault?
Into the vault. Shima didn't go
Milo.
into the vault, but she was near the vault. Milo was actually in the vault.
Yeah, I've gone in there twice.
Milo. Did you happen to see any paperwork in there?
I have gone into the vault to investigate when Shoth was in there.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
That's
I'm
right,
sorry.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
because
Shima did.
remember,
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
she
So
did
both
go
of you,
decided,
get that question then. Was there any paperwork involved?
okay. Well,
Involved.
I thought we already grabbed it.
Out of character, involved in what specifically?
In that they started perusing through it, like looking
Well,
at files and stuff.
They found lots of things, records regarding people's deaths, records regarding Opper's debt to the Swintons, What are you trying to glean specifically?
The little girl that is supposedly haunting Opera Vandy. Was she
From
cremated?
from Opper's from from Opper's recollection that when you interrogated him, the little girl looks like Abigail Swinton, the daughter.
Not what I'm asking.
He
I'm
was asking
no,
the method
sh-
of the disposal of the body.
If they
she,
were
she was buried.
buried. Okay, she was buried.
Yep, buried with their mother.
Were any of the family members cremated?
No, everyone is. All of these Swintons are in the Swinton. Um, these
Church cemetery.
they don't have a mausoleum, but they have like a family plot,
Yeah.
Mm,
and
Okay.
the Swintons are all buried there.
Hmm.
Father, mother, daughter, son, in that order.
Okay. So.
You're muted, sir.
I am not muted.
No, I'm coughing a lot, so I have to push
Oh,
the talk
no.
on. We should dig up the graves and see if the bodies are still there.
Put a pin in that one.
I hate that what he's saying sort of makes sense, as much as I don't wish to go spelunking in a graveyard.
It does.
Milo is mildly
Crosswise.
confused. He's not sure whether you hate him or the idea. He's like,
oh,
wait, what?
Definitely.
It's the idea.
Then I
It's
hand
the
her
idea.
the
It's the
bouquet.
idea.
Then
It's
I
the
hand her
idea.
the bouquet of flowers, saying, "I picked these for you."
who is he giving the flowers to?
To you,
Oh, perfect.
your little old lady.
You give the old lady the flowers,
Of
and
course,
she looks up.
I want her to feel special on Valentine's Day or the day after. You know.
Aw, you say
So I
that.
want Ao to, yeah.
You say that, and like
course.
the old lady for half a sec looks like 50 years younger, winks at you, blows you a kiss, and then goes back to being a decrepit old lady as she tucks the flowers in her bag of holding.
Thank you, Sonny. That
Unfortunately,
was
Milo
mighty
didn't
nice
see
of you.
that because he blinked.
There you go, just for that. I love it. This is great.
Okay.
So what are you thinking, Cantrell? What's that big brain? What's that? I could see the sweat pouring down your forehead. I take out a rag and I tap his forehead because he's thinking so hard.
No. The sweat is mostly from the morale that I'm having to wrestle with here. All right.
What morals are you wrestling with?
He said morale. You're doing a great job, Cantrell. I believe in you.
Thank you. All right. So let's all just extract ourselves from this area. We'll close the door back. I think we found what we were looking for, but we should not be sticking around for the rest of the day. We should find ourselves away.
A quiet place to study the item.
Are you locking the door behind you?
I would
Yeah.
heavily, yeah.
Yep. You give me that thievery check with advantage because it's a door you've unlocked before, so you are familiar with the lock.
32.
Yep. You lock it successfully. So I need to know, where are you guys off to?
We're not going to go to the docks. That's too loud. We should try and find somewhere around the outskirts. Just kind of look like we're looking at the land, seeing its beauty, but at the same time look for a spot that we can all just kind of sit for ourselves and deal with this item.
Okay, if we're traveling outside of town, perhaps do we see the other members of our party as we're going through town so that we can kind of like catch them up and bring them with us?
As you guys are leaving, so you guys are heading near like the township, like because Vandy's somewhat So the mortuary is on the outskirts of the town proper, but within easy walking distance of the town.
Hmm. So we're
'Cause
already
it's
technically removed.
yeah. So again, like that 40 minutes to an hour is well within walking range of the mortuary
Okay.
of the town proper. So are
Hmm.
you guys just trying to find an empty spot between the mortuary and the town, or are you trying to head back to the town proper?
Let's say
I would say.
between.
What? Go
I
ahead.
think we're trying to avoid the town, right? So
Yeah.
we
So
could
like
just walk further out, I guess.
could.
Well, that
Or
would be the shortest way to do it.
we again, it's not necessarily a matter of shorter. It's do we just go to town, grab the group, and then go out of town with everybody else after we found the rest of the group?
Yeah, I think that might be the best idea. I really would like.
Get the whole group together.
Well, Milo kind of looks at you and squints, and he kind of goes, "This seems. I don't know anything about magic, but this seems really weird and fishy. And
Hmm.
I need a meat shield and a healer. So." No offense, Cantrell. I know you got the muscles. I can see the 6-pack.
Hey, don't
But
worry. Hey, I've been knocked down and managed to get by faking being dead. So don't even worry about it.
Oh, you know
I
that
don't
trick.
know
I
if
don't have to
this
teach it.
I was gonna say I don't think this is reassuring, Sonny. But anyway,
All right. Okay, cool. So you guys are heading towards the outskirts of the town. Um,
No,
Gwenin
we're
and
going to grab the rest of the party
yeah,
first.
Gwen
Though, if
and
that's okay.
Jathal are not hard to find. You catch them, perusing some of the outdoor events of the things that are going on. Um, when you ask her if she's seen Shothra, she mentions the whole ship excursion that she has seemed to gone on. Um, I will let you know that if you ask about the ship, which I'm presuming you will, um, that the dockmaster will tell you that oh that's that's um, a romance cruise. Um, yeah, that boat's not coming back until tomorrow.
That's fine. Let her have her fun. The boat can handle whatever damages happen afterwards. Anyway, um, so with that, Jathal, Gwenin, would you be kind to join us for a few moments?
Um,
Indeed, you
certainly.
seem
Gwen
quite
Gwennon looks
concerned.
at Jethal. She looks just marginally crestfallen at being hauled away to do something other than spend the afternoon with Jethal. But they'll come along, or she'll come along, and Jethal, of course, will follow.
I apologize, and I'll make it up to you.
Yep. So I need to
It's
know.
fine.
I need to know where you guys are off to, and then we'll take a break
Hmm.
because it's that
Okay.
time.
All right. Basically, just going. I want to say along the road, going northeast, and then as soon as we're out of sight of the town itself, we'll try and find a tree line to like do the thing.
Okay, so you specifically want to leave Carrick. So if you head northeast,
Mm-hmm.
you're traveling along the verdant path.
Hmm.
So I need to know. So there's like there's like a it's not like super big, but there's definitely a bridge to cross
Hmm.
the river. So if you're
Okay.
looking there
Yeah, I'm looking at the
isn't
guys
any
here.
yeah, there's no heavy forested areas, but um The coastline is mostly beach, so the greenery is basically like farmlands and plains. Like the forested areas are where the trees are located on the map. You know, like, but
Oh.
um,
Hmm.
again,
Okay.
you guys
Here's the
you guys are quite spry. You can, if you want to head a mile or two out, you can
I
do
would,
that
I would, I
easily.
would, I would say along the beach is fine. If anyone's looking, they'll think we're just practicing for the circus or something.
All right, so I'm gonna move you guys to above the V.
Yeah, that'd be perfect.
So you guys are there. So you guys move along the shoreline. You're basically out of the town. You're on an obviously worn road that traverses the coastline.
Mhm.
And with that, we're going to take a break. And we'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. So thank you all for watching. And we will see you in a few.
Yeah.
And is that
Soon.
we'll need to refresh our map too, I think.
And our
Yeah,
cameras.
I will do that.
Perfect.
Okay.
How's
It's his
that going for him?
nemesis. And he's having a heart attack down there. Like,
And
But
we're
of course, you
back.
can't leave and come where the
Hello.
finger isn't, right?
Someone's talking about Nemesis. You guys are playing Silent Hill.
No,
No, we're talking about a dog in a vacuum.
my dog. One. I have 3 dogs. One of my dogs, Eddie, his personal nemesis is the vacuum cleaner. Every time we take it out, he loses his. I won't say that word. Starts with an S. He loses it.
Small detour. I was watching this short came across my feed yesterday, and it's this wife walks into the living room, and her dog has a sword in its mouth, like a toy sword that looks legit. And she pans out, and her husband is in the middle of the living room with a vacuum, and it's off. And she's like, "What the hell are you doing?" And he turns on the vacuum, and the dog immediately like goes and starts swinging the sword at the vacuum, like a dead on. It's like dead ass attacking it. Yeah. It was. I was like, "Well done, internet. Well done." Today, I appreciate you. All right, so let's switch back over to our map. And I need to change this to that. Let me bring you guys over here.
Come on.
And then zoom in. All right.
That's so weird because it's not the same map that I have on my screen. The map on the stream is not the same.
It should be.
We don't see the lines. You're using the gazetteer.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah.
Whereas we have the non-gazetteer map.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which is fine.
Yep.
Ours has a raccoon on it. So what is that?
That is. No, that's Bardolph. That's not the right. That's
Bardolph.
not the raccoon.
Oh, that's Bardolph. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the raccoon.
You're overland.
I thought it was the raccoon on a ball.
No, Bardolph's token is also on a ball because that's part of his act. He has the extra strength ball he dances on. So you guys have made your way outside of town somewhat. I'm presuming Cantrell is going to bring the party abreast of what's going on.
Basically, exposition of we found an urn inside the Upper Vandy's backyard building where he does his
It's the embalming
cleansing
lab.
of the body, the embalming lab, and this one in particular, gives us the heebie-jeebies, especially Madame Lynn. Says that there's eyes watching. Has that feeling changed at all for you?
No.
I don't know. I'm still being watched.
Nope.
No, we're still being watched. This is a most ominous feeling. It is following us. I don't know what, but we've definitely kicked the proverbial behind beehive, or beehive behind.
All right. Just so that we're all prepared for anything and everything. Let's do a little bit of prep, if you will. Let's see here. I believe I can endow someone with some enhancements. Let's see here.
So just so I'm aware, are you planning to pull the urn out of the bag of holding and open the urn?
Eventually.
Okay.
When we're ready, but not right now. Right now we're prepping. We're not doing this blind or
Cantrell,
naked.
are you saying that you're trying to do enhancements? Or are you
Uh,
saying that out loud?
Physical boost is a spell that can be cast.
I just look at him and I go, I don't have that. I don't need that. I've never had any complaints in the past. I've always been able to perform. I'm okay.
If you are okay with that, then would anyone else like +2 status bonus to their athletics check, fortitude saves, or reflex saves?
It's
I'm
called
hoping
it's
I'm
it,
out of character. I hope he does it anyway. But
it's called physical
enhancement.
boost.
I thought
Yep.
of something bad.
It's called
But
I
physical
see it.
boost.
Yep, I see it.
hmm It's one of the many schools of magic's like first
Yep.
level spells.
It's a focus spell.
Yep.
How
Uh,
many people can you cast that on at once?
it's one
Out of
target
character.
creature, and it's a focus point. So, do you have multiple focus points, or?
I do. I have 2 focus points.
All right. Let's see. Duration is until end of the target's next turn.
Yeah.
So
So this
is
is going to be
this is short term duration. This is something you might want to hold off until any potential combat starts, because exploration mode, because a turn is 6 seconds, because it follows
Mhm.
the whole 60-second rule.
Right.
So
If any of you are feeling, you know, any sort of doubt within yourself, I will be there to give you aid in that regard.
Madame Mim, or AO in this case, will walk next to Milo here and give him a smack on the behind and go, "The young man here needs more meat on his bones. Give him the juice."
R.
Was that supposed to do anything,
Oh
or was
my
it just a
God.
smack to the bum?
No, I'm
Again,
I'm telling you to give him the enhancement spells.
yeah. Again,
Fair enough.
yeah. Again,
Fair enough.
Again, he'll have to wait until combat starts, just because
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It
No,
is. It is a.
duration is duration restrictive.
No, for
Yes.
sure. I'm just. This was just more
Oh,
that. We are gonna grab out of the bag the bouquet of flowers Milo gave us, and we're gonna grab one of the flowers and kind of knot it up and put it in one of those little charm bags. Mumble something over it, and we're gonna use my feature for roots magic, and we'll give Milo the bag. He's gonna have a +1. No, sorry, we're higher than we're actually we're master in occultism, so that's gonna be a +2 circumstance bonus to resisting haunts.
Okay,
And other weird spell effects here. I can actually get you the full text for that. Give me 1 second. I have it right here.
how long does this last?
It's until used.
Oh, okay.
It works on the first one and then it breaks. Basically, it's just
So
one of those like
it's
Asian charms.
it's an impromptu talisman. That's fine. Yeah.
Basically, yeah. I get one of those every day that I can just give to someone until it breaks. But I can get you. Wait, I have it right here. I'm gonna make sure that it's until it breaks and there isn't a long ass duration on it.
Thanks.
If
appreciate help.
it's a talisman, it's until used.
Yep, it's a talisman. Small pouch, yeah. So once during your daily preparations, you can assemble a small pouch with bits of herbs, hair, sacred oils, other ritual ingredients, which you give to an ally. First time the ally attempts a saving throw against a spell or hunt. Yeah, it's +2 if I'm an expert, which I'm at master level right now. So yeah, +2 for saving throw against a spell or a hunt. So it could be either or.
Is
actually pretty good.
is the usage a reaction or free action?
No, it's just it buffs I think it just buffs the.
I know, but the action economy for the usage of it.
There is none. It just gives you the first time that the ally attempts a saving throw against a spell or hunt, they get the +2 bonus to circumstance roll. That's it. There's no use to it.
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
It just does it on the first one and then it breaks basically.
All right,
It's like a ward,
so
a
it's
portable ward.
Gotcha. So it's active now, and the first time you use it, it
breaks
effect-
and then it's gone. Yes, correct.
Gotcha. All right.
It's basically like a +2 spell shield that adds a resistance to the first shield and then it's gone. To the first spell and then it's gone. But yeah, and I believe Weirds, you had one still that you hadn't used yet, correct?
Yes.
Correct. So that's 2 of you at least that have one on you. And then again, I'm just gonna give one out every session, basically. Is there anything else I can do that's not duration bound for prep? I think. Oh, there is. Well, it's 10 minutes. So this is something I would do probably right before because it's a 10-minute long duration, I think, on it. Just give me a minute for my spells here. But we'll do that too at some point. Spells.
So, is there anything else Cantrell wants to use as prep, or is you just have that one physical boost spell in your pocket?
Let's see. Double checking. I don't think so. Everything else is pretty much. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Spell immunity. Ah, damn it. I didn't prepare that.
Yeah, mate, that's always the way.
Yep. Alrighty. Nope. That's it. Just physical boost and my. Well, let's see. Is there a cantrip I can cast? Shield is every turn. Detect magic. Read aura. No, that's it.
Yeah, the one thing I could do is 10-minute duration, so I'll do it before we start,
Right.
messing around. But for now, yeah.
So, what exactly are you trying to do?
We're going to well, I guess this would be more Ao's, like Jojo kind of like going through the ritual of understanding this object and why it is the way it is. So similar to the ritual mark that was in the house in the attic. I would assume that's what we're doing.
So, if we're gonna do all this, before I pull anything out of the bag, because I do remember what happened with the candle, and I'm not, again, a fan of getting flamethrowered in the face when, first time I pull something out of the bag. Before we do that, we're out in the wild right now, correct?
Yeah, you're on like a sandy knoll, you're on the edge
By the
of
water,
beach. Yeah, you're on the edge of beach and plains.
So, would it be fair to say that on the water side I can find a rock that's more or less like bulk 2 in size?
Yeah, I mean you can find, some sandstone that's pretty much.
I just need a rock, like an actual, like, just side of the water stone type of thing, like just bulk 2 sized rock. Okay, perfect. How I'm not super familiar with sizing in Pathfinder. So what's a bulk 2 size, give or take?
Let's see.
Sorry, I know I'm asking weird questions. I'm not familiar with the lingo.
No worries. Bulk 2. Let's
Okay.
see. So bulk 2 would be the equivalent of 20 light items. So it's significant. So I'll say like maybe 15 to 20 pounds.
Okay, so 20 pounds. Okay, so that's still fairly manageable. It's not like 100-pound boulder or whatever that's going to be a pain in the butt to carry around. Okay. So I'd like to take 2 of those stones, if there are 2, and bring them back to wherever we're setting up to do this little ritual thing.
Okay.
Because I'm going to use those before I get started. Then, once that's done, of course, give me a minute. I think I'm also going to use here. And how long does it last is the main question. No, that's going to have to wait till we start because it's too long of a cooldown. Not cooldown, but the duration's too short. Sorry, I will English properly. No, so that's it. Okay, so that being done, I'm going to, crouch down to one of the rocks here, and Ao will mumble some arcane things, almost more in a shamanic type of way. So it's not really coherent words. It's just some weird chanting, I guess you could say. You know, it's grabs the flower bouquet that Milo gave her and just kind of shakes it as she says, like some weird things, eyes rolled in the back of her head. You get the idea. We're gonna use on one of those two rocks the spell Soul Shelter Vessel. What that does is it. But do you want me to actually dump the text for you?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll get that for you. Because it's a fairly long one. But long story
Milo's
short,
just gonna quietly look at Cantrell at that point and go, "I have this effect on women all the time. I give them flowers, their eyes roll in the back of their head, they start shaking.
Yeah, but
You
they
know,
usually bring
That's why I
two
didn't need the enhancement."
your head.
they moan incoherently, the usual.
The moaning incoherently. This is a problem I generally have. Siva's gonna be looking. Siva's gonna be looking at my wife on Monday or Tuesday and going, "What the hell's wrong with your husband?"
No.
They already figured that part out.
Thought you were wondering what I was looking up right now, actually.
No,
So,
I
yeah,
wasn't worried
long
about it.
story short, for those at home who are listening, Soul Shelter Vessel, long story short, I take a stone or stone object and basically imbue it and lock it, like link it with my spirit here. I can do it to somebody else too, but in this case I'm doing it to myself because we both know I'm going to be pulling that urn out of the bag and I don't feel like getting my hair singed off. And what it does is over time I can transfer HP from it to myself. It has an HP pool. And if I end up dying, so like instantly, it acts almost like a phylactery in the sense that the rock breaks, but I get a certain amount of HP back instead of going dead.
Oh, nice little safety.
So it's
mechanic.
it's just in case I get my head blown off, I thankfully will survive with like 20 HP or something. It's not amazing, but it's a good way to like survive. In case,
Good spell, honestly.
Poor man's death ward.
Yeah. Living person phylactery. Got it.
Kind of. I don't want to insta die. Please let me live.
Cool. All right. So you're doing that on one of the stones.
Correct. And we'll leave
All right.
the other there in case we need it later. Then we will immediately, pull the urn out of the bag. Does anything happen?
Nope. You just feel those eyes on you.
And we will open up the urn, I guess. If there's anything in it, or does it feel empty?
It's not empty. There are ashes in it. Are you gonna pour it out, or are you gonna?
I don't think.
All you can see, because it has like if you make a ring with your fingers, it has an opening about yay big.
Oh, so my hand doesn't fit in there.
Yeah, your hand wouldn't fit in there. You'd have to pour the contents out if you're looking for something in the urn itself.
Yeah. I think we don't have a choice then. We'll pour the urn, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have the urn empty out, and we're gonna have our hand like at the edge of the bottleneck or whatever you want to call it. And so when it empties out, whatever falls, I want the ash falling through my hand. So if ever anything does fall out, I don't want it hitting the ground.
Okay.
Like letting sand go through your fingers, if that makes sense. Just kind of like sifting it and seeing if there's anything in there, if it's all just ash. And before I do that, Hmm. Do any of you guys have any sort of container?
Yes,
I'd rather
actually.
just not have these random ashes be scattered to the winds if there's a way that we can just...
I've got an empty bottle for a potion.
Yeah, well, maybe we do
That
that
wouldn't
then.
work.
No,
No?
no,
The urn is the urn
Much
is
bigger.
significantly larger than a potion bottle.
crap.
Mm,
Well, we're
okay.
gonna say a little prayer before we do this.
I mean, you
And
can
say who...
if you have a pouch, that would be about the right size.
Does anybody have a pouch then that we could sacrifice
Yeah.
to this for a few minutes?
Just pulls off a pouch, takes out coin, puts it in a random pocket. All right, we got a pouch.
Cool, and we'll make sure that the bag of holding is open on the floor next to us when we do all this, as well. And yeah, we're gonna empty the ashes into the pouch and see if anything falls out of there into our hand.
All right. So as you're pouring the ashes out into the pouch, a necklace with a gemstone that is about the width of the opening of the urn clinks out and is falling into the pouch as you pour out the ashes.
Okay. So can we hold it up and can we do an occultism check and see what the heck this thing is? And I'm holding it up right above the bag of holding, by the way.
All right, so you
Just so we're clear.
Okay, give me a second here. Bum, 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 bum. All right. So give me a second. Things are happening.
Oh. Haha.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, nope, not there.
And like I said, I am holding this thing right above the bag of holding for a purpose. Obviously, you can guess what I'm going to do if
Yeah, I
everything
know.
gets too
I'm
crazy.
just.
I'm just saying ready to
I-
action. You know the language.
I need a generic map. Nope, that won't do. Let's see. No, that's a cave. Let's see. Sorry, we have to use. Map here. Not ready. Stick to page. Alright, let's see. Let's do that. Alright, I hate when the map already has lines. So then let's do this because it'll be confusing otherwise. So we're going to turn the grid off. Okay. Sorry, this is the closest map I have to where you guys are. Okay. Let's group you guys together. Grab Milo. Sorry, I was expecting this to happen on a much different map. Let's bring you over here. Alright. Wasn't expecting things to happen this way, so give me a second.
You weren't trying to derail anything.
I know.
Well,
It is what it is.
it wasn't deliberate shenanigans, though.
I know. I appreciate that. Let's see. Where are you guys?
I mean, it's very game-centered shenanigans.
Yep. So copy you. Let's go here. And we're going to do that. Okay, and then we're going to grab you guys from here. I'll see if I'm on the right layer. Okay. Copy you guys. Head over to here. Alright, paste you guys.
Oh boy, are we hearing Latin chanting, Azrin?
Something's gonna happen. You don't hear Latin chanting, but you know, like I said, shit's going to go.
Sideways real fast, I get the impression.
Shit's gonna go sideways.
Hmm.
Sorry, like I said, it was not expecting this to happen right now, so. I just need to adjust tokens. God, let me zoom in because my eyes are horrible. Alright, so I need to know you guys just in any old haphazard order? Or are you guys... I'm just going to say... I'm going to do this.
I think position-wise, I'm behind AO next to Milo.
Yeah, give me a second here. Yeah. Oh, come on, I turned
Because
it off.
the way I would have it set up is probably having whatever I'm doing with having the party in somewhat of a circle around us cover all entry points.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
So-
probably Gwennon would be slightly behind Jethol just because.
Mhm.
But
Makes sense.
Oh, Altered Echo Archives. Thank you very much for that raid.
oh, all right.
Hey.
Welcome, Raiders.
I appreciate it. Welcome, Raiders. I am just setting up for combat. So you guys are about to see some shenanigans.
Perfect timing.
My favorite kind.
We effed around. Now we're about to find out.
Yep, FAFO happened. FAFO happened.
Old lady with sticky fingers, huh?
I wouldn't say sticky fingers.
Yeah, I wouldn't say
Sorry,
sticky either,
sorry,
actually.
Sticky bag of holding, my bad.
There you go.
All right, so let's do
a lot
that.
of lozenges stuck in that bag.
Yeah, no.
I love that. That's a great image.
Oh God. All right, so let's. All right, so I need to.
Or the little peppermints, right? The little white and green striped peppermints.
Peppermints, the honey ones.
Yeah.
Uh,
So
Okay.
chat is gonna see this before you guys do, which is okay.
Oh my.
Oh, great.
I'm fine with that because suspense for you guys
Of course.
again because my map is the map that they see because GM, if I had a third monitor, I would view it as a player for aesthetic reasons. But it is what it is. So they can see kind of sort of what's coming your way, but you can't. And I like it that way.
As far as we know, it's a day at the beach.
Yep, it is a day at the beach. All right.
It was a day at a celebration until like 10 minutes ago.
You were still celebrating?
Yeah, because we were doing that walkabout in that Shaylin festival in town.
I assume y'all were in the middle of like lunch or something, and then we came by.
Yep, they were just chilling.
If
Alright.
it was sushi again and I missed it, there may be hell today.
Well, that's why I said I would make it up.
All right. So just a little bit of block text for you guys. The air splits. A cloud of brimstone breaches reality on a plateau just above you. It crackles and parts as a hideous hag with elephantine feet and a body covered with razor-sharp thorns astride a literal nightmare steed steps into reality. And I'm gonna bring you guys onto this map.
I am
You
so
have
sorry.
a token for this thing? Oh my god.
Oh, we finally get to fight one of these things. Okay.
Okay.
This
So
mystical hag.
this appears on the plateau above you.
Oh.
I need to bring her. Send you. Send back. There we go. Yeah.
Oh.
So
so fucked.
Yeah, like I said, I wasn't.
I
So this map is the closest I can find that I have available. So the lines are not the actual map grid. So there's no snap. So when you're moving, you have to use the Alt key to keep yourself in a square.
got it.
All right. Um, so it's not initiative yet, but like I said, this crack in reality opens up, and she steps out riding this nightmare of a fucking horse, and she's like, she looks at you specifically, Ao, and she goes, "That is mine."
First thing we're doing is we're immediately dropping the necklace into the bag of holding and tightening it shut.
All right.
And
So I need to. So there's specifics here. So the bag of holding. So you said you had it open.
it was on the floor. I'm holding it right above. I'm just dropping the bag directly into
I'm
the bag.
presuming.
I'm
So
shoving it right in.
so you're pouring sand into the regular pouch.
Correct.
All right. So you're actively not touching the bag of holding when the necklace comes out of the urn. So if
here's
you're
the deal. Bag of
going
holding-
to try and drop it into the bag of holding, because the bag of holding requires a manipulate to use.
Mhm.
If you're attempting to drop it from the pouch into the bag of holding, we're gonna start initiative.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because because of the way action economy works, if you're going to use a manipulate action, in the middle of exploration, that triggers initiative.
Okay. So talking would not, but this would, correct?
The talking wouldn't, because that's like, monologuing is well within exploration. You're actively trying to use a magic item you're currently not in possession of.
So if I had been holding the bag of holding, it
But
wouldn't have counted?
It would still trigger, but you have to so I'm presuming you have pouch in one hand, urn in the other, and the pouch
No.
is.
Oh,
I
I
thought
have the pouch.
he's holding the pouch.
Oh, Cantrell.
I had my hand there, and yes, so I can just dunk it right in between. Exactly.
Oh, okay, gotcha. So
I could just spike it right into the bag, like it's right there.
Okay, so then. All right. Oh, that's not gonna be great. Okay. Oof. Yeah, that.
And Joe's just standing there like, what? The ashes are yours?
All right. So the.
Let's just see how Az rules all this first, because it will affect how I decide to do things, unfortunately, because I did not know about the
All right.
whole it will start
So
initiative thing.
you dropping the necklace into the bag of holding
Mhm.
triggers initiative. So she says, "That's mine."
Mhm.
You're like, "Oh shit!" and you drop into the bag of holding. It's
Mhm.
initiative.
Okay. Let's see. That's just perception. Okay.
Get character sheets. Ooh, this is gonna be crazy. All right, and I need my turn order.
And I'm assuming scooping up the bag counts as an extra action.
You can drop the urn, and you can drop the urn as a free action. Since you already have the bag of holding in your other hand, you can,
Okay.
you can. The cinching of it is just lifting the bag up. So
Yep.
I wouldn't charge you an action.
Okay,
For
but the
that.
item is on me now. It's considered to be on my person.
It's in the bag of holding, but yes, it's on your person.
Yes. Okay. I just mean the bag is considered to be on my person. Okay. Good.
Yep. All right. So let's see this. Add turn. Delay it. And add turn. It's like I did not realize one of the newer features Roll20 added was you can mass highlight and add turn with a single click.
Yeah, it's
Yep.
cool.
Which which makes things so much more convenient.
Yeah, it's been in the system for a couple months, but we just never really took advantage of it.
Let's see. It's my fault for not reading the patch notes.
In a 2 seconds while you set that up, as I'm just gonna grab my food. It arrived. I just don't want it to sit outside, and I'll be right back.
Yep, no worries. There you go. Okay. Shima, drop that initiative for me, will you? Okay.
We need your initiative, Aya.
Oh, sorry. Let me get that for you.
God, really? Come on, game. You're fucking with me today, aren't you?
Ooh,
You- It'd be
So I've tried.
die roll d20 plus perception.
Plus your what?
Actually, yeah, because you weren't doing anything magical at the time, so it'd be perception for you as well.
Oh, perception. Okay. So the perception is just a flat 15. Or was it 13? 15. Okay. Yeah, sorry. With D&D, I always confuse like where my perception is supposed to be at what rank because it's completely different numbers for Pathfinder.
Mhm.
Okay,
well, there's
so
a thing on the sort of right-hand side that talks about perception and initiative both there. So, second box down from the top right. It's a very different setup of a character sheet.
Yeah, it's gonna state where it is. usually around where your fortitude and will saves and stuff are. It's a separate. It's a separate number designation. Oh, okay, good.
Yep, we're good.
Okay. Descending. Okay. And then let's move the turn order out of the way. Let me look at the map. Make sure it looks. Yep. Actually, let's do this. Make it more. There we go. That looks better. Alrighty. So, Ao, you, madam, are first.
Sir. So sorry, I'm just checking because action economy is a thing. I just gotta math out my. Oh, okay, that's a full. You know what? I will turn around to Milo and say, "Young man, do you happen to have a knife, dagger, or other spiky kitchen implement I could borrow for a minute?" As we'll extend a hand.
So Milo would not be able to give that to you
Until his turn. Oh, never mind.
Until it's his turn.
Does Milo happen to have a knife or other sharp implements
he-
sticking out of a belt?
He has, for lack of consistency, some sort of bandolier-ish type device that has multiple daggers and stuff on it. He has sharp pointies all over the place.
So if I wanted to just grab one of the sharp pointies off of him, provided he allowed me to do it, how would you rule that action economy-wise?
Would you, Milo, be willing to technically let Ao perform what essentially would be a disarm action on you?
I mean, off of one of the many knives he has on him.
Yeah,
but
of
yes.
course. I'll look. I will even say that you can take one of my actions off of my action economy so
Nope.
that AO can do it.
She doesn't have to do that.
That's fine with me.
Yep. Yep. So it's gonna be an action to reach in and pull one of his daggers.
Perfect.
Milo is not resisting, so you can get it in a singular action.
I only have one caveat. When AO goes to do this, Milo goes, "Not now. We're in the middle of combat."
Don't worry, you'll get more fun later, dearie. And then, as we grab that knife off of the bandolier, we're gonna 180, holding the bag of holding, and we're holding the knife to the bag of holding. And we're gonna look at this thing and say, "I suggest we deal with this in a civilized manner. After all, you know what happens when we rupture a bag of holding, yes? The contents are lost forever in the astral plane."
She looks at you, and she grins. So you're not so. All right. So that's an action. So you're using. So are you gonna use two actions? Because just threatening her is a free action.
No, let's see how she reacts when I say this. It's not a threat. It's I would like to resolve this in a regular in a proper manner without us all getting killed.
So
basically.
you have two actions. Are you gonna ready?
Yes.
Because
if she does anything right now that is aggressive, I am stabbing the bag. I am destroying my bag of holding, and she can deal with this thing being lost to the ether.
All right. So you can spend the two actions to ready the attack on the bag of holding.
Correct. And we shall see how she responds to my offer to parley.
I will tell you that's not going to end well. Let's see.
Oh dear.
I mean, I am offering to give things back, but if she doesn't want to do it, we're not leaving an object of power to go back into her hands. Whatever this thing is. From my experience, giving the BBEG the weapon back is not a good idea. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I understand completely. Let's see.
Like, fucked for fucked, you know.
He should get an extra hero point. Just saying. Very innovative. Would not have seen that coming.
The whole bag of holding things is an old Pathfinder thing that if you destroy the bag of holding, the contents are lost forever to the astral plane. Because it's an ever-shifting plane, it's impossible to navigate, and so getting to something in the astral plane is absolutely fucking impossible.
Improbable, not impossible.
Well, mathematically impossible if you want to go for 0.000001.
It's magic. I ain't gotta explain shit.
True. I mean,
Ding.
the one true
Anybody
magic
got a
of the
portable
GM.
hold?
The whole thing of the GM decided that, you know, it's always, you know, supersedes anything, but yes.
Anybody got a portable hold that we can throw into the bag of holding?
Right.
Oh God, no.
You can do that if
How-
you want to.
How about a chest of holding with a bag of holding? How about that?
Oh no.
Still,
Oh no. It's
still
getting
bad.
worse.
Still bad.
It's getting worse.
Still bad.
Yes. I remember what was it, the 18 group party that assaulted a castle. Half the 3/4 of the castle is gone, along with like 4/5 of the parties. Your team is dead. Your team is dead. Your team is dead. Your team is dead.
Oh boy.
Alright, let's see. Oh, let's see.
But yes, the official ruling is the items are lost forever, scattered in the astral plane.
Second, because she will do. There we go. Okay, I need to look at this simple dagger, hardness. Oh, yeah. Cool. All right. So on her go, because she is a it's or correct. Perfect. And action economy. All right. Oh, this is gonna be fun. So you say that. What's your AC?
Mine?
Yep.
24.
24. Yeah. So that is a critical hit. I'm gonna leave it bother with damage. So she incants a spell.
Pause. The moment she speaks to me in a language that is not actual talk, and she starts casting a spell, I'm stabbing the bag.
I know.
Okay. I'm
This
just
is all
saying.
this is
Before
all
the spell goes off, I am stabbing
No,
the
the
bag.
the spell will go off because this is happening because your ready action as
Yes,
you're
is
doing
if she's
this.
not.
Yeah.
The exact readied action is if she does not speak to me and she attempts anything else, I am stabbing the bag.
Yeah. So as you're
Okay.
stabbing the bag, so the
Good
bag the knife gets to the bag, a black crackle of energy comes out of her hand, hits the knife that's in your hand, and obliterates the knife. Like it's just
Okay.
it's poof.
Okay.
Then I need you to make a will save.
The bag is stabbed, though, yes?
The bag doesn't get stabbed
Why not?
because she was targeting the knife.
No, I understand that. But my action is, like I said, the moment she starts incanting. You're telling me she incanted faster than I stabbed the knife?
It's a matter of hardness. You're trying to destroy a magic item with a simple item.
Okay.
So even if you crit, you could not do enough damage to the magic item.
You're telling me so you're telling me that it has like an HP pool, this thing.
Items do, especially magic items.
Oh, all right. Been a while.
Hardness.
Good enough.
Hardness is a thing in Pathfinder. That's why I was looking up things.
Good enough.
So
All right, give me a minute then.
The bag is
Let me get you that will save.
The bag is slightly damaged, but there is a will save that happens after she blasts.
Yep. Let me get that for you.
It is a will save.
Thankfully,
right?
that's something we have in spades. Being an oracle, just pull
Yep.
it out.
Actually, it's a second spell going off
Oh,
for the will save.
Do you have a reaction for that?
I have counter spell if it works.
You can try and counter.
Okay, I am expending a 5th level spot to do a counteract to the triggering spell.
Okay. So you're specifically countering the second spell, not the first one.
Correct. The dagger is gone.
Yeah.
But now they're actually affecting one of my party members. So the counteract attempt. Let's see. Is it based on the spell attack roll, or was it the actual ability score? I forget.
You have to give me a second.
That's the part I forgot to look up. Dang it.
Counteracting spells. So if you're trying to dispel within range, you attempt a counter act.
Skill modifier or other appropriate modifier to your check against the target's DC.
So it would be your arcana.
Okay,
because that's your casting modifier.
All right. The total I rolled is 37.
Okay, 37. Give me a second. I just want to make sure. it. There we go. And a contract modifier, cancel prank. And hers. So, Ao, you were about to feel some, like, your vision starts to get hazy, but before your vision completely blanks out, it goes clear again.
As there's just a trail of more or less light blue energy that just kind of shields over you and then unravels around whatever the spell was and then winks out.
All right.
I owe you, Sonny. Thank you.
Now I need Shima, Gwenin, Ao, and Cantrell. Boop, boop, doo, 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 doo. I need a fortitude save.
Oh, dude.
Okay.
Not Milo.
You. Yeah, you're not in the range of it. And neither is Jathal.
I'm using a hero point. That would have been terrible.
All right,
35.
Much better.
So let's start with Gwenin. What did you get? You're muted.
I'm surprised Jathal's behind me, but anyway, I rolled a nat 20, plus my fortitude is 37.
So you're fine. Remember, there was no combat initially, so Jathal was blocking from where probably something would have happened. So, the road is down here towards town. So you're completely unaffected. Shima, you said you got a 35. You are. Okay, you are unaffected, but there's a timer. Let's see. Ao.
I get the 32 and my charm breaks.
Okay, you're unaffected, but there's a time limit. And Cantrell.
33.
33, unaffected, but there's a time limit. All right, let's do this because this fight is going to take a while. So let's get our second break in.
Okay.
Hey, another hero.
Before we continue, so we'll be right back, everyone. We're going to take a quick break because this battle is going to be a slog.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah, bad things are going to happen, and
I know what this thing is, and it's gonna suck.
sizes larger than you, or up to 3 sizes larger than you if you're legendary in athletics, which I'm not.
Yeah,
Okay,
I can-
so. Oh, okay, levels are good. We are back.
Hey.
Hello.
Okay, and just
Rock and roll.
double check my levels. Yep, I'm unmuted. I am unmuted. So we should be good. Just back to here. So that save you just did is just an effect that takes place on the start of its initiative as this thick cloud erupts from the nightmare.
Ah, yes.
Now it is going to. So I'm not gonna move it because it's just a thing it can do. So it's basically going to. So it has a fly speed. So it's going to gallop. Like, and the flaming trail erupts.
Ooh.
And let's see. Believe I have a condition for that. Let's see. Okay, roll 20. Where are you hiding my conditions? Oh, because I always forget it's under premium assets. Let's see. Let's see. Don't necessarily have a trail. Ooh, this works.
It's pretty much just a line, right?
This works. Game. Stop being an ass.
Oh dear.
So it gallops off screen, flying, flies past you guys, and let's see.
Oh boy.
This flaming trail erupts as it gallops past you guys, and basically,
So like above us and drops fire.
no, it's through you. Like basically, it gallops just above your head, and this
Yeah, so it's midair. Yeah.
this
Okay.
flaming trail of fire just erupts over you. I mean, it does a loop, but yeah. And then I need everyone to give me a reflex save. Milo and Jathal, before your reflex save, I need a fortitude save.
Are you rolling for Jasal?
Yep, and Jathal
Okay.
rolled a Kraken, so he is completely unaffected. Milo, let me get that fortitude save first.
Um,
30.
30, you are unaffected. It's on a timer. Ba-ba-dum-bum. And it gallops back to its. Yeah, it's gonna forgo its last action. But I still need. So I need saving throws. I'm gonna do it in order of how I call you out. So I'm gonna start with Jathal. Oof. Oh, why you gotta roll low, sir? Not the time to roll low. They bade. Oof. Yeah. So Jadal fails. Oh wait, nope. Wait. Yeah, Jadal fails. Gwenin, reflex save. What'd you get?
35.
35. You save. You have no, that's a normal save. So Shima, monk bullshit.
37.
Yep. Uh, you're at the level where you have evasion, correct?
Okay.
I believe so.
I don't actually have that in my notes.
You have evasion there, Shima, as a
I don't have.
feat or skill.
For AoE reflex.
Wow.
Cause it's monk bullshit. I just don't know if she gets it by this level or later on.
Let me check the thing because I don't have it in my page.
Yep. Well, so far normal save, unless you have evasion. AO. Reflex save.
29.
29. That is a normal fail. Milo, reflex save.
35.
Normal save.
Reflex is my
Cantrell,
weak spots. I don't like
reflex save.
Here we go. Oh hell no, that's a hero point. Okay, that's better. That's better. 30.
Normal save.
Yeah, it would have been a natural one otherwise. I was like,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
hell no.
You don't want that, sir.
No.
That would have been
Squishy. The
that would-
squishy does not want.
that would have been bad business. Oh, granted, my DM would have, the DM in me would have loved that.
I'm sure they would have. Oh
Shima.
dear.
I am still looking at this.
So that is 12. 2 crappy die. So 22, 24. If you successfully save, you take half of 24. If you failed, you take 24. So,
Okay, so that's 12.
Jadal.
Ugh.
Oh, that's right. I didn't tie it. So let's just make that 24. Go the other way for Jethal. Tracking for him. That's its go. Milo.
Second path to perfection. There, Shima.
Huh?
I think you critically succeed because of second path to perfection.
Is it an automatic class feat, or is it one that has to be chosen?
You have to choose. Path of perfection. You have progressed along your own path to enlightenment. Choose your fortitude, reflex, or will saving throw. Your proficiency rank for that chosen saving throw increases to master. When you roll a success on the chosen saving throw, you get a critical success instead. At level... Oh, no, that's... The second path of perfection is 11.
Yep. So she
So-
wouldn't have it. So normal save.
Yeah, I'm at 9.
Well, actually, path of perfection 1 is the one if he chose reflex.
Yeah, if it's not, if it is on your sheet and you just don't have it denoted correctly, you can remove the 12 damage. But for now, you have 12 fire damage on you. just so we can keep things going. Milo, what are you doing, sir?
I stabbed the bag.
Okay, with what specifically?
My rapier.
Okay, and I believe it's magical, correct?
No, I don't have anything magical.
I thought
So,
I,
it's
I
not-
thought I gave you a +1. Like you were allowed. Did you not choose? Did you not take the +1 striking?
No, you're right. Yep. No, it's a +1.
All right. Yeah, because I was confused. Like I'm pretty sure because you at least get the +1 striking for how high your level is. So I need you to roll damage because I'm presuming AO is not going to, try and, move the bag out of your way.
We're still
I'm
holding it
assuming-
right there because the dagger just got blown up. We haven't reacted to any of that besides that. So yes, it's just being held for now.
Yeah,
I'm
fine.
assuming that I can't count it as flat-footed.
No. No precision. No precision damage.
Hey, I got double sixes though for a total of 15.
All right. So the bag is torn. Everything that's in that bag that's on your character sheet is
Yep.
in the astral.
Nope. No more money. No more nothing. It's all gone.
She yells incessantly. So that's one action. Milo, you have 2 left. What are you doing?
Question: is the fire still burning on the ground, or is it just like a spell that
Nope.
did damage to us, or is the
It
whole
wasn't.
thing
It was.
burning?
It's a function of their flaming gallop.
Oh, it's flaming. Okay, yeah, I know what that is.
So
okay,
yeah,
that's fine.
so they gallop and it initiates flame, and then as it whatever's in the path of its gallop as it's galloping takes the 66 of fire damage.
Got it. Makes sense.
Just to note, in my path to perfection, reflex is chosen on there.
Yep.
So
So
you're
then
fine.
so then you took no fire damage.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
The second action that I'm going to do.
Okay.
Okay. This is what I want to move so that I'm in front of AO
All right.
and Kentrell. I'm gonna let you move me, please.
Okay. So
You don't mind?
You can be in front of because this is a grid. You have to be in front of one or the other. So I'm
That's
presuming you're
that's
going to be in
fine.
front of AO.
That's fine. That'll work. And then I'm just gonna look at the hag, and I'm going to say, "Well, I guess somebody should have used their words instead of just reacting all the time. Use some self-control." And that's my turn.
All right. Combat is still
Dying here.
combat. All right.
Oh my god, I love this. It's so dumb, but I love it.
Gwynin, your go, madam. What are you doing?
Yeah. I'm really
Oh, I'm
torn
pretty sure we're
between
screwed, but let's have fun with it.
a couple
Read.
different things here. I am actually oh, that okay. Never mind. I answered my own question. I was looking for something on one of my spells, and I see what I needed. Okay, I can actually, if I summon my spiritual weapon, that
You
is
can
not
you can place. You have enough distance to place it on the horse or on the hag riding the horse. Up to you.
okay. But my question is, that is not a concentration spell, is it?
No, spiritual
Okay.
weapon is not concentration.
All right.
It has
I am-
duration, but it's not concentration.
I'm gonna place the spiritual weapon on the horse.
Okay, give me a second. I need to find my token for that guy. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum,
And that, of
bum.
course, would be a star knife.
I know. I have a token for
Yeah.
it.
No, I'm just well, it actually it says it can manifest as several things, so I think you have a token for that before.
Yep. I have so many fucking tokens. This is what happens when you've been DMing Roll20 for several years. The amount of tokens you accumulate.
Can you
is-
manifest this into a giant sign that says maybe you should have talked to us and then just beat her over the head with it?
Yeah.
Uh,
It's a very big
where's-
butterfly-sized sign.
It's got little butterflies in the corners, right?
Where's my? I know I have a token for that. I've used it.
Did you not bring it over?
I don't have to bring it over as part of my art library. When you upload tokens and artwork into your Roll20, it becomes part of your art library in general. So there it goes. No, I had it.
Okay, and for what it's worth, if I can place that weapon where I want it, I'll place it on top of his head.
Oh, okay. I mean, they won't. There aren't really called shots in Pathfinder, but
There
I'll
aren't
place it.
called shots. Okay, all right. Unfortunate. All right, too
But
bad.
I will place it near his noggin.
Okay, alrighty.
And what's the? Is a spell attack as part of the summoning?
I'm just looking here if I get to. You raise the. Okay. Where is it here? Okay. When you
So-
cast a spell, weapon appears, strike against it. So I do get a strike on this turn, and
Yeah,
it's a 2-action thing.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was asking. What's the spell attack for it?
Oh, this spell attack. Spell attack is plus 18.
So roll your damage. Roll your to hit.
Yeah. So it's a 17 on the dice, so that's a 35.
35 is a normal hit. Roll damage.
So I believe that is just. I'm sorry, I've got two things open and it's put everything on a long part of the page here. So that is just going to be, I guess. Now, my own star knife was upgraded. Does my
It goes
spiritual
off.
weapon match that or no?
Nope, it goes off of your spellcaster level. If
Okay.
you've heightened it.
Mm,
'Cause,
it's a
'cause-
level 2.
'cause
I
it's-
show it as 1d8. 1d8 plus my wisdom.
It doesn't automatically get heightened. You have to
Okay,
specify
so
it.
that is going to be
Actually, because you're a cleric, you have to memorize it. Oh, I didn't take my cover off. I was doing air quotes. You have to memorize it as a heightened spell. So you can cast it as a higher spell, but if you don't do it, it's initial spell level.
Yeah, no, I didn't bother doing that. So, okay, so that's a 5 and a 4, so that's 9 damage to him.
Okay, and is it force, divine? I need to know specifically.
I was just looking to see what kind of damage my star knife does because I would match it to that.
Nope, it goes off. Yeah, because you can choose. You can choose.
I can choose whether it's force or something else.
Yep. Sorry, are you choosing slashing over force?
Yeah,
that-
I would shoot. Yes.
Okay. What was the damage again?
5 plus 4, 9.
Okay. Okay. So going in, cast that. You have a action left. What are you doing?
I will. Can I do a cantrip or no?
If it's a single action, you can cast guidance.
Yeah. Actually, I was gonna see if I could put guidance or shield on Jathal here.
Shield is only for you. Guidance is for
Shield
other
is
people.
Yeah. So he's gonna get guidance.
Okay.
And Do I have any movement?
Nope. It would be
Okay.
you would have to use your third action for the move.
Okay. All right. So I'm good.
We'll use the flag as guidance. All right, so he has guidance until start of your next turn. Shima, your go, madam.
Okay, first action, go into tiger stance.
Okay.
And next action, flurry of blows. And just to make a note, when I hit level 9, I took metal strikes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What does that do?
So my attacks now counts like as cold iron and silver.
Oh my.
Okay.
As well as I still also have my mystic strikes, which makes it magical as well.
Okay. What are you attacking?
You know what? I'm going for the horse.
Okay.
Take down that thing. Okay, so first attack. $37.
37 is a normal hit.
Whoop. And 30 on the next hit.
30 is a miss.
So 30 misses.
30 misses.
Wow.
Yeah, higher ACs is a thing.
Okay,
Your
so I just
guys'
get the one regular hit.
Yeah,
on
your
that.
guys' AC go up too. That's just what this thing is.
So that's going to be 15 damage,
Okay.
and then one more last hit. And that's not hitting.
Okay. Alrighty. Cantrell. You're
We're
go,
obviously
sir.
not close enough to the village in order to pass a message along to the lodge, so
Oh yeah, you guys.
We're-
You guys are.
we're on our own here.
Yeah, you guys are on your own. You guys are
Okie
out.
dokie. So, first things first, we are going to Wumbo Combo.
Alright.
We are going to
Wizard stick bullshit.
Telekinetic Projectile.
Yeah, wizard stick bullshit. What are you
Mhm.
wizard sticking? The horse or the hag?
Well, first it has to be the Telekinetic Projectile.
Oh yeah. Again.
So, we are aiming for the horse.
Of course.
hmm Let's see. So this is going to be spell attack. That's what we like to see. Nat Kraken.
Alright.
All right. So that is a critical hit.
What's the damage type?
Damage type is magical bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing as appropriate to the object I hurled. So stone, blunt.
Okay.
Let's see here. That is going to be D6s. This is 5th level cantrip. Starts as 1d6 plus your spellcasting modifier. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it deals double damage. Ooh. 19. 38 bludgeoning magical damage.
All right.
And then as the rock soars out, he'll soak in that kinetic energy into his staff, and then focus point, hand of the apprentice.
Yep. Unmistakable
Let's
shit.
see. Yes. All right. They are well within range. Okay. 14 plus 19 is 33 to hit.
33 is a normal hit.
Normal hit. Okay. Let's see. That is going to be, because it's two-handed, that is a d8. Oh, excuse me. The 38 plus 5 is 43 because I forgot to add my 5 from Arcana. My intelligence. My bad.
Okay.
And then this does also add my spellcasting ability modifier. Okay. All right. So that is going to be 15. No, excuse me. 10. 10 more. Blunt damage. And the staff just kind of whirls back into his one hand and just kind of stands there.
Yep. Jathal is going to move in front of Gwenin. And then he is going to. Let's see. Let's see. He is going to. Let's just say it's going to be equal. And your star knife, you are.
You're sort of. I don't know if the stream's okay, but you're cutting in and out. I'm not really.
Oh, I'm
The
sorry.
stream is fine.
I was mumbling. So if I mumble, my mic is gonna not pick it up correctly because I'm not talking
okay.
into the mic.
Okay. So did he attack with the star knife?
Yeah, I'm just checking because he has abilities. I just need to check. Okay, he's
And
not. He's
did he
not
attack
there
the
yet.
horse or the hag?
He's attacking the horse because the horse is has been damaged already. So primary target. Keep attacking the thing that's been attacked and has taken damage as far as you can tell. What is the warrior credo? Okay, let's see. Oh, that was a d12, not a d20. It helps if I actually roll the right fucking die. I don't know why I get those mixed up sometimes. Okay, so first swing, 28. That's going to be a miss, unfortunately. And the second attack is going to be a miss as well. That blows. Alright, so Jathal has 2 whiffs with his star knife. Oh wait, no. Because he has some guidance. So
He did.
the first miss is actually a hit. Because of guidance. So that's been expended. He is now immune for an hour. And you are specialization +4. Alright, cool. Alright, so that's 9. So 8, 5, 15. Alright, cool. So Jathal's star knife hits this thing, and like there's a noticeable sizzle when it hits. And it was very not happy about that hit. Okay. Ayo.
Yo. Okay. So, AO opens their storybook
Okay, here comes your bullshit.
and wow, thank you. And flips through the pages until they stop at a page where there's just a single gold coin. And as they mumble, it starts to sound more and more like a song, which I won't sing because we're going to get DMCA'd about something about giving a coin to your Witcher. And smoke starts to come out of the book, and you'll see a tall, gaunt man with long white hair and a sword that seems to be made out of silver that's going to just sort of coalesce in front of the nightmare, and it's going to try to take a slice with that sword out of the nightmare.
So is this image persistent or is it instantaneous?
Oh, it stays. There's an actual creature. This stays as long as I hold concentration on it.
Okay, so give me a second.
This is good for 1 minute,
Let's see.
and I do cast it at level 5. I can dump you the stat list if you need it.
No, you can roll for it. It's your thing.
Alright.
I'm not gonna roll for your creature.
No. I meant more if you needed the block for everything that it does or that has to do with it. But yes, no problem. Where's my 20? There's no 20.
Let's see. Little guy. Let's see.
I'm going to use a hero point. That plus that is a 35.
35 is a normal hit. Give me a
Okay. But yeah, this thing's got HP and everything, right? It's considered a full creature.
And you can track all of that nonsense yourself.
Yep. Yeah, no problem. I'm just letting you know. It is
Uh,
considered a valid target. It's like a spiritual weapon or something that can't be targeted, you know what I mean?
Let's see. I don't have anything that fits that description. This is the closest thing I got. So
Any humanoid form does it. Yeah, that's fine. Perfect. Let's go with that.
okay. So this
Just
thing
gotta make
appears
sure.
on the plateau.
Okay, it's within summoning range. We're good.
Yep, and I count that accounts for the 10-foot incline because Pythagoras is a thing in my games.
Right.
It works out. Yeah.
Yeah, we're good.
All right. How much points damage did it do?
Let me roll that for you real quick. Sorry. And it is against the horse, and it's going to be 4d6 plus 6, I think. No, actually, it gets more because I upcast 5d6. I think. Yeah, 5d6 plus 6. Okay. Sorry about that. New spell. Who's this? You get to use this one often.
No worries.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 plus 5 is 18 plus the 6 flat buff is... I can't mess today. Let's do 24. I'll get there. My brain is tired, sorry. Yeah, 24 mental 24 mental damage to the horse.
Okay. Oh, Jesus. God. Sorry.
spent. This is not stressful at all.
No, it's not stressful at all. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Centered on you. That gets
Oh, this is gonna.
everybody. Yes. Meh, 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 meh. So she casts a spell. Looks very familiar.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna spend another 5th level spell slot in order to say no.
Okay.
That one is going to be hang on,
Anything that targets the entire party, we're like, please don't.
36.
36.
Hmm.
What's your spell DC?
My spell DC is 29.
Okay. Plus her. Okay, are you? Oh, wrong character. Your spell attack is 25. So that's 32. What's your spell DC? I'm sorry.
29.
All right. She shatters your counterattack. Your counter spell.
Yeah.
And she will burn a spell slot for that.
All right.
And this. So it starts off like before. You're thinking this is going to be like that ray she shot at the knife, but this black, ominous dot just protrudes from her finger and floats towards Ao. And when it gets in front of Ao, it erupts into a 15-foot burst.
Oof.
Yep. Of acid damage.
Ooh.
Yeah, she has a couple different choices. I haven't used acid damage in a long time.
Do we
Damn it
get
all.
Loudly it burns. Loudly
do we
it
get
burns.
reflex reactions to that or no?
You will get a basic reflex.
Okay.
Like, could I raise my shield to take
Nope.
some of the damage?
Nope, it would be basic reflex. Bursting. Do I not have... It's the one burst size I don't have. Like, no one makes a 15-foot burst. So
I would assume
crappy.
it gets everybody though, because we're all kind of in that.
Oh, yeah.
We're all stacked
Yeah.
up right now.
Yeah.
It
Does she
does
hit her
that.
own horse?
No, she targets it. She targets it efficiently to avoid her own
Yeah.
companion.
Because
She's a
from the descriptor you said it was in front of Ao, not behind.
yeah, but he's also flying.
Yeah.
So that goes kaboom and
Kaboom.
8 points.
Sploosh.
I'm gonna have to re-up you again. So let me roll for damage. This is gonna suck for you guys.
Oh boy.
Gates are usually shoved into a corner, so I don't play a cleric normally.
How very uncleric of you.
Clerics use the most d8s.
Well, yeah,
in-
that
in-
is
in
true.
Any system.
Yeah.
Most of their higher level spells are d8 bullshit.
I'm barely using one with my quarterstaff, so
I'm just gonna roll these twice because I don't feel like digging through all my dice. Too many. That's a good roll. 7, 11, 6, 1. That's a good one. Another good roll. Oh wow. Let's see, 7, 12, 7, 2 is 9. 9 So I need reflex saves, starting with Gwenin.
I'm using a hero point.
Mm, 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 mm.
Can I use another hero point?
No, you can only use one.
Yeah, okay. Better though. 23. It's just gonna be a fail.
It's a normal fail. I'm sorry, you said 23?
23, yeah.
Ooh,
I rolled crap.
that is a
I rolled
critical. That's a critical fail for you. I'm sorry.
critical fail, yeah.
All right.
Nothing I can do.
Jathal. Let's see. Plus 29.
Is reflex again?
Yeah, so that's a normal save for you. Yeah, normal save. For Jathal. Alright, Shima. Give me that monk bullshit.
I actually had to use a hero point myself.
Oh, wow.
Hero points all around. Let's go.
I think the dice are just not happy with us after the good start we had. They're just like, no, you did get it early, now you die.
34.
34, you are unaffected because of your monk bullshit. Milo,
Yeah,
reflex
my
save,
first
please.
roll was a 6, and then my second one was a 16.
28.
28, that is a normal fail. Alright. Ao.
31 this time, a little bit better than the last one.
31 is a normal fail. And then Cantrell.
34.
34 is a normal success.
Ooh.
Alright. So if you succeeded, you take half of 43. Half
20,
if you
21.
half if you save, and sadly, Gwennon, you take double because you critically failed. So that is 86 points of acid damage to you.
What about that thing that we ran over earlier from me?
You're unaffected
Unaffected?
Yeah.
because
Yeah, reflex.
a normal success for your reflex saves for you is a critical success, and a critical
Okay,
success.
so I don't take damage, or
No, for basic saves, critical success is no damage.
all right, so I'm good then.
Yep, you take no damage.
Y'all can see that the old lady is not doing too good after an impromptu acid bath.
Okay, so
That I
that's
mean, like, really not good.
Thank goodness I wear browns and reds.
we've had this conversation before. Oh,
Yes, we have.
we've had this conversation before.
Get me my red shirt. Get me my brown pants.
Oh man, Jesus. Okay. Oh, again, wrong character. I hate when I double click the wrong thing. Okay. Not asleep. Not asleep. Not asleep. Would she be petty and do that?
Is she a hag?
Oh, she would so be.
Totally. Fucking totally.
She would so be fucking petty and do that. She's a fucking hag. Of course she's petty.
Oh.
Yeah, so she sees you're not looking too well, and she shoots you with a magic missile for her last action.
Okay. Can I do anything about that? Let's see here.
Nope. Unless you have a counter spell. Magic missile is basically, it's just like in 5e, point and shoot.
Yes. I want to see if maybe I have shield as a reaction, or something like that. I know it doesn't work quite that way in. Okay, I do have shield, but it's a one-action thing, and it does not
Yeah.
work as a reaction in this game. So
It's
no,
not a-
that's not
it's-
how that works.
Yep.
Let me see what I have for reactions, because I do have quite a few reactions I can figure out here. So just give me 1 second to figure this out real quick.
No worries. I had to,
Because I do
had
have
to
quite a
illuminate
few.
my area, because I would pick the fucking D4 that has like all the weird calligraphy shit on it that I can't see normally in dim light.
Oops.
And is she firing all 3 of the projectiles at me?
No, you would know that she couldn't because she used a spell of significance previously, so that's why she only shot one.
Oh, so it's only the one ping, basically.
Okay, because magic missile is 1, 2, 3 actions. Each action is a magic missile.
Got it.
That's why I asked, would she be petty, and use a 1-action magic missile just to shoot you because you don't look so hot.
And it's a D4 plus 1, yeah.
Yeah, and she rolled a 4, so it's 5.
Okay. Can I do anything about that? I don't know that I can. Nope. So I think what's going to end up happening is, of course, instead of going down, you're going to see the rock at my feet just crack and snap.
Yep.
As I'll gain 20 HP back.
Okay. So is it 20 from 0 or 20 from where you were?
So once the death effect happens, aka I get brought to 0 HP, the rock breaks and I get back 20 or what's left in the rock, whichever's lower.
Gotcha. Cool.
So in this case, it's 20 HP.
Yep. She sees the rock crack and she's just like, ugh. She
Become
grimaces at you.
prepared.
Milo. Here you go, sir.
That's why you have two
Alright.
rocks.
Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, I'm sorry. My fault.
Indeed. That is why we have 2 rocks.
She had it's the nightmares go. So let's see. is that a recharge? It is not a recharge. So,
No more stampede of fire.
oh no, it does. She doesn't. It does not require a recharge.
Oh, that's
It
not good.
is what I was looking to see if that was the case.
That's worse.
Because usually those type of effects require a recharge, but there is no recharge
Or lordy, we fucked.
on this. So again, the
As they fly over, can I smack it with my quarterstaff?
do you have the option to use an attack of opportunity?
No. But
Then
I figured I'd say it for the rest of us.
Nope.
Okay.
If you have the ability to use an attack of opportunity, you would be able to. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. It's just so.
As it does a flyby across our heads again.
Yep. Just so so chat can see the explosion.
Can they
And-
actually see anything?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I adjust the camera so they can see it,
There we go.
and then it's gonna come back, but it's gonna be out of range of your nonsense. Actually, you would have to stop here, and there's enough clearing. Yep. So no longer adjacent to the thingy
Hmm.
because she prefers long range attacks. It won't do anything else for its attack, and then I apologize. I'm gonna need reflex saves for favor.
Of course.
For all of us.
Yee. That's a hero point.
Same.
I got a 33.
I will ask you.
I used a hero point as well.
Yep, keep a note of it. I will ask you when I'm ready. Okay. Not so great. Oh God, I feel like Groots. Jesus. This is 10, 15. Okay, not as great as the last one. Gwenin.
Oh,
What's your
30. Yeah, 34. 34.
34. You save normally. Jethal. Jethal just saves. He is on the bubble. Shima.
I said a 33.
Yep, you're unaffected because Monk. Milo, reflex save, please.
25.
25, normal fail. AO.
Yeah, that. Sorry, math. I got distracted for a minute. My apologies. That is plus. It's a reflex again, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, that is a 32.
32, normal save. And lastly, Kentrell.
Natural 20.
Yep, you're unaffected, sir.
Woo.
All right. Cool. All right. So the damage roll is 21. Half if you saved. No one critically failed, so no one takes double.
And I get nothing.
And you get nothing. Yeah, you and Cantrell get nothing because you're crits.
Yeah.
And I believe Milo is on the ground because that's one past his. Not Milo. I'm sorry. Ao.
Ayo.
Sorry, your token's right up. Your token. It was 21 points of damage. It's just your nameplate is above Ao's head, so that's why it was.
And so 21 points of damage. Normal save is half that, right?
Yeah. Did you normal save or did you fail?
Yes. No, I normal saved. You said.
Oh, okay. Then you're fine. Sorry, my brain.
Well, not fine. I looked like shit. That's 9 HP left, but you know. We're fine. This is fine. Everything around us is burning, but this is fine. We need those AoE heals. Anybody, please.
Yep. So, Milo.
Okay. I'm going to try to do a feint on the horse thing. And
So you're trying to feint to get flat-footed.
yeah.
Okay. Do you have to be within striking distance of it, or
No. It's a deception check.
Oh, okay. So
I basically take a rock, and I kind of flip it so it looks like I'm throwing a dagger, and I'll whip it past the horse so that it reacts into a vulnerable position, and then I will throw a dagger.
give me a second. I need to see what the opposing is for a feint. Against the target's perception. Let's see. Their perception is pretty decent. Let's see. 8. What's your deception check?
33.
Okay. It's flat-footed. As it.
Okay. Now, I'm going to take a dagger out of the bandolier and whip it.
All right.
Okay. Right. And I think when I take a dagger out of the bandolier, like that's all one action, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I got a natural 20.
Woo!
All right.
Let's go.
So
Nice.
brutal quit, max, and then roll.
Okay. So some quick math. 8, 12, 20, 25. And then I roll all the dice again, right?
Yeah. So you take the max of 1/2 the damage, and then you roll the other half the damage.
Yeah. $38 points of damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Now my question is, I still have another action, right?
Yep.
Okay. I don't think I want to move though, because I think we're going to do an area of effect healing. So, can I throw another dagger?
Yep. It just takes map, so it's gonna be -4 because it's a agile weapon.
I probably missed this one. I got 29.
29 is a miss.
Well, there you go. That's my turn.
All right. Still a good go.
How does it look?
You can't tell.
Like, are we getting? So we can't. I
Honestly,
can't tell if I hit it.
No, you hit
I can't tell if I've damaged it at all.
It's been hit, and it doesn't seem like it shirked off any of the damage. It's just because of the type of creature this is, you can't really tell what it's...
So I didn't see any flesh fly off of it.
No,
no bones break. No.
It's literally a flaming shadow of a horse.
All right.
You know.
Okay. Anyway, that's my turn.
All right, Gwennon, your go, madam.
Okay, I just want some clarification. Everybody keeps talking about AoE heals, but I don't believe I can shrink the range of a heal, can I?
You
You
can
you can't
back
shrink
up
the
a little.
heal of a heal, but you can target it enough where it doesn't affect your enemies.
Okay, because it says my AoE heal has a range of 30 feet.
If you use it the
Mhm.
reaction, it's a 30-foot emanation.
So, is there a way I can do that and catch everybody, but not the adversary, but not the adversaries?
Sorry about that. I have a small
Yes.
emergency to handle. It has
If you
happened.
back
My
up
bad.
to right here,
She wouldn't be able to do
I
30
can't
foot
do it. It's
emanation.
3 actions.
So let's
Uh.
see. He is on the cusp of 32. A squared plus b squared
you
equals c
wouldn't.
squared. He would be just out of range, like
He is
by
out of range.
yeah,
Because they're up on a hill.
they're above you by 10 feet.
Okay. All right. So we'll do the AoE heal then, so that catches everybody. Fantastic. So that's 3 actions. That's going to be a level 5 heal. So that is going to be 5d10 plus 16.
Okay, roll it.
Okay, somebody can help me math. So that's 10, 19, 9 and 8 is 27, and 9 is 36, plus
Uh,
16 is 52, I
52.
believe.
Yep, 52.
So everyone is healed for 52 points.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
AO definitely needed that.
52
How many
HP.
exactly?
52.
Nice. Damn.
Uh,
Okay.
There is no overhealing with heal, so you
That's what Gwennon is built to do.
Please keep doing that. Please keep us alive, or we are effed.
Jeez. I'm honestly surprised they didn't try to counterspell that.
Didn't it use its reaction to shatter your counterspell earlier?
Yes.
Yep. That's why
That's
she
probably
couldn't.
why this was allowed through. Yeah.
That's why she couldn't do it.
Hmm.
Imagine if I also had counterspell that I counterspelled the shatter. It's just like counterspell the counterspell.
Okay.
Magic the Gathering, in a nutshell.
Right.
No, we got 114. Give me a second.
It's totally not nerve-wracking.
Hmm.
All right. Let's see. So Gwennon did that. Shima, it's your go, madam.
Yeah, so since this thing keeps doing AoEs and whatnot,
And just so
My
everyone's
first-
aware, this will be the last round of combat because people have things to do.
Shima is going to move down towards over here in one moment. So basically spread herself out from the party. So
Okay.
AoEs.
So you're no longer in the blast radius of the. Let me make sure. Yep, you're still visible. So you're no longer in the blast radius of the gallop. That is a smart thing to do.
And flurry of blows.
Okay, I'm presuming on the horse still.
Yep. First one's not going to hit. Second one.
Oh, because Gwennon healed and she didn't sustain, your star knife is gone.
Yep. Well, you do what you have to do.
I know. I'm just gonna move it to a different layer so
Thank
it's
you.
not invisible.
And I don't think a 29 hits.
29 is a miss against the horse.
So, then one more regular attack. And that's not going to hit.
Okay. 2 arrows going. Well, not really arrows because you shoot energy. Cantrell, your go, sir.
Let's see. I really want to cast a spell, but I don't like the way that they're this strong, and I think their saves are fucking through the roof. So, the tried and true. Telekinetic.
Okay.
Get back in your hole. There we go. Hey! Natural 20. Fucking hell. So that's 35 plus. That's gonna be 53 magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay. How do you want
And
to erase the horse from existence?
Basically, I just want to have it to where the rock just goes up and then goes through its head and then go poof, dropping the witch onto the ground.
She just kind of like levitates slowly to the ground.
Seeing that, he will suck in some of that energy again. Pow!
Okay. Drop it in there.
Not a natural 20, but that's still pretty good. 17 plus 19. That's 36 to hit.
36 is a normal hit against her.
Cool. She'll take 8 more bludgeoning damage. Magical bludgeoning damage as she just gets pelted by his last focus point.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
All right. 30.
Okay. She takes 8 points of damage as this is the first time she's been attacked.
Ding. What was that?
We've all concentrated on the horse.
True.
That's fine.
It's like now we can have some fun. And that's about it.
All right. So that's Jathal. He still has his smite up. She is out of range, so he's going to do. And he's going to. He can get here. Because I'm pretty sure he can make this check. Yeah. Jathal kind of like very dexterly climbs up the 10-foot incline to get close to the hag. Let's see. It's 18.
When the
Four.
horse dies, does the burning effect stop or no?
Well, it can't trample you, so you don't have to worry about that anymore. And the burning effect is not persistent because that would be beyond OP.
Okay.
Let's see. Sorry, my brain had to now have to do math again. Sorry. 20, 30. Okay, yep. Just hits. Just barely hits on that one. And, yep. Complete whiff on the second. You do... Ooh. Really good. Almost max damage. So that is 11 plus 4. It's 15 plus another 4 because of your... So 19. Oh, cool. Good job, sir. I appreciate you. Okay. Ayo.
Okay. Question.
Answer.
Do I have a line of sight of her ass right now? Can I fire something at her?
Yeah, she's partially covered, and there's a hill. So, if it's something that is a line, it's going to be like +1 circumstance to hit her.
You mean she'll get a +1 to circumstance to be hit? Okay.
Well, yeah, her AC. If it's AC based, it.
Mhm.
If it's AC based, she gets a +1.
Okay. And if I use my movement, you said it's a 10-foot cliff, yeah?
Yeah, but there's rough terrain around her because
Okay.
she fell into part of a thicket. So
Okay, so no matter what, she's got that +1 circumstance, even if I climb, it doesn't change anything. Okay, cool. Just wanted to know. Okay. I think I'm gonna probably go down at some point because this thing hates me. So we're gonna throw a big hit at her and see if we can actually land the hit.
Okay.
Is AO not back at the top of the order here?
I am.
Is what?
AO's back at the top of the order. You said we were going to stop at the end of the round.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, I know, but this last round, I just need him to go because there's something that's gonna happen. So.
Oh, got you.
Yeah. Because I need a good stopping point.
Got you. I'm gonna throw a searing light at her.
Oh,
Upcast
a raid.
to level 4.
Did we get a raid? I heard.
We got
dice
another
rolling.
raid.
Oh, hey guys! Sorry to catch you at the end of the stream, but welcome.
Welcome back.
Hello, raiders.
As
Yes.
nat 20 on the searing light. Let's go.
Cool.
Does this thing identify as a fiend, sir?
You wouldn't know. You'd have to do a recall knowledge to find that out.
No. It's for damage purposes. Searing light does extra damage to fiends. It's to know if I'm rolling the fiend damage or not.
And is there an extra die for the fiend or not?
Yes, if the target is a fiend or undead, you deal an extra 7d6 good damage.
An extra 76 damage. Roll it, but you don't know why.
Okay, and that's a nat 20, by the way, for 37.
Yep. So.
Okay. Don't know if that changes anything.
No, brutal critical. So max half, and then.
Okay, so max and then roll the dice.
Yep.
Okay. So give me a minute because that's a lot of d. That's 14 d6 of damage. The radiant, do you want it separate from the fire damage? Does that change anything?
Let's see.
I can give it to you separate. I just want to know what you want.
No, you don't have to separate it.
No? Okay. So I'm just gonna roll 14 d6s and then give you the full damage.
14d6. Oh god.
10, 11,
Wait,
12,
damn.
13, 14. Yeah, upcast at level 4. It's 7d6 fire and 7d6 good damage.
All right, I'm gonna help you with a calculator real quick.
Yeah, give me a minute. I'll throw it all on the calculator real quick because it's gonna take a while. All right, here we go. 1 sec. I'm gonna move the dice as I go because otherwise we're gonna make mistakes. There we go. So that plus. So that's 16 plus 4, 5. That's 10 plus 3. And you said plus maximum damage?
84.
Plus 84?
Mm-hmm.
That's 137 damage into this thing.
Okay.
That's the highest damage we've had yet.
Yes, the operating.
Yeah, that easily beats my my highest level call
But
lightning.
That's only because this thing is a fiend. Otherwise, the damage would not be nearly as impressive. Impressive, but searing light into fiends is like really good.
She screams from pain, but she's still there.
Damn it! Okay.
The first hit you did was 8. The second was like 19. So yes, you did a lot of damage, but you know
Eh.
Oh,
she's not a wimp.
give me a minute. I can still maybe hit her with the phantasmal protag as well.
Oh yeah.
Let me
Did
check how
you-
that works.
Does it have the sustain marker?
Yes.
Okay, so and what you just cast is 2 actions, correct?
Is only 2. Yes, so I just need to check if this is a one thing for the...
Yep. If you sustain,
Same
it
thing.
gets 2 actions: move and attack.
Alright, let's move and attack and see if we can maybe deal enough damage to hurt her. It does make the movement speed. It will lose the bonus of AC from my God Colors Guard because it will be more than 25 feet away from me, but at this point, I do not care. We are
Okay.
trying to do damage.
So
yeah,
I'm presuming you're
if
gonna
you
move
have-
right here.
Yep, right up to her and bonk her as hard as we can and see if it hits or if it misses.
Okay. Roll. So the spell you cast, did it have a spell attack?
Yes,
Then map applies.
which is...
-5.
Okay.
So -5 to the attack.
Yep.
You mean
So
for
what-
this?
Yes.
Multiple attack
Okay.
penalty.
Oh, got you. Okay, so that probably will whiff then. That's a 27.
That's whiff.
Okay, good enough.
Alright.
With the map, it's a 27. But yeah.
So whiff.
It's the map. It's the map. It's the map.
She
It's
goes.
the map.
She looks at you specifically. Ao.
I might have pissed her off a bit. I'm sorry, guys.
And then she goes, "We'll meet again, nuisance." And I know you're going to try and counterspell. This cannot be counterspelled.
Damn. I was
It is-
thinking about it.
It is.
I was
it
like,
is-
hmm.
It is not a spell or a spell effect.
Ooh.
Th-
Alrighty.
This is something else entirely. And she like dissolve fades from your sight. So like it's not instantaneous or anything like that, but she definitely you would know Cantrell because you've dealt with beings that do this before.
Mm-hmm.
She somehow left the material plane.
Oh, she's a non-material walker.
Oh,
Damn
that's
it.
a real plane walker. Ugh, that's annoying. Those are so annoying to deal with.
That's
I wasn't even gonna make you roll for it. You've seen this with other beings countless times.
Mhm.
Um,
Well, I know one thing that's gonna happen. I gotta go back to town. Damn it.
right, we will handle all that next time. But that's it for us today at this session. You guys had a scraper.
Woo.
I will tell you, if you didn't knock the horse down, she would have kept going. But my boss monsters are intelligent and they don't risk their lives. And she is not in a state of the game where she would fight to the death. Because hags are not like that. I don't care what any campaign writer says. I've been effed in the A by enough hags to know how the fuck they operate.
Yeah.
Rojan likes those. We deal with them a lot.
Yeah. So that's us. That's it for us. Where Wanderers. Actually, let's see. Is the bot up? Let's see. I know Fox is having issues with the bot before. Nope, the bot is not up. Sadly. So give me a second here. I need to do this and that because I can never remember all of the shows off the top of my head. I always have to look.
Do we get XP or level up or anything from this fight?
Never ask the GM if you level up.
You'll.
Curious. I'm just curious.
I will
You
let you
survived
know.
the big
I will
boss.
let you know in a second.
Okay, sorry.
So we are Wayward Wanderers. This is not the only show that we have. Tomorrow, Monday, is going to be the 9-year anniversary of our longest running campaign, Destiny Forge, which is
Oh.
banana pants that we've been doing this for so long. On Tuesdays, we have our rotating game of Tales from the Outer Rim. It is not on this Tuesday because this Tuesday is the off Tuesday, so next Tuesday would be Tales from the Outer Rim. And then on Thursday, we have our rotating Mass Effect game, which was just this past Thursday. And then starting up this Thursday will be our new campaign, a new era, which is a new campaign starting off in Telendra, which is part of our overall campaign world, and that's going to be really interesting. I'm very sad I'm not in that because I love Telendra. I have characters with hard roots in Telendra. And then Saturday we have rotating Withered Waste and Downfall of Propriety. I believe this past Saturday was Downfall of Propriety, so this upcoming Saturday will be Withered Waste. We do have 2 nightly Saturday games that are on rotation. One is called Vigilant 6, and the other one is why is the other one not listed? Vigilant 6. I forget the name of the other show. That's the night show. Sorry, that's my bad. Again, sorry, my memory is kind of jacked. But they're both on hiatus right now. So, like I said, catch us this week doing the Doobly Doos. Also, the first Sunday of every month is our Behold Lore podcast, which is a show where we go over lore in the campaign worlds that our group encompasses. It'll probably be focused on Telindra again, just because we're re-entering that world, so a lot of people have questions, and there's going to be new characters, so people are going to have questions, especially if anyone's playing any obscure races or stuff like that. So it'll be fun. Thank you all for joining us. I do appreciate you guys coming and sharing your time with us. Also, a sad note, today is Russ's last session for personal reasons. He has to drop table. But my table, for anyone who leaves table in good standing, is always open. So once Russ is available, if that happens, to rejoin the table, he has a spot waiting for him in perpetuity. So that's just a quick note on that. And yes, you all level up.
Oh, oh my gosh.
Yay!
So do your level ups if you need any assistance with leveling up. I know all of you are not at the same level because some of you got Deck of Many Things cards that bumped your level. Handle that, and then let Zoro know if you have any AC or stat changes that needs to be done, so she can incorporate them into the stat cards. And that's it. Thank you guys. Thanks for the raids. Yes, Gwennon?
Oh, quick question for the audience and so on. How do we do the next level points, hit points?
We can take it offline, but it'll be automatic depending on what you're using.
So it's a roll.
No, for that's why I like Pathfinder. Pathfinder basically does median, so the stat point progression for hit points is predetermined. So
Okay.
when you increase your level, your hit points will increase to the median automatically. So you don't have to. So that way, nobody has an overabundance of hit points or a detriment of hit points. So
Yeah.
that's kind of how it goes.
I'm glad we figured out mine because I was getting 12 per level, and I was like, what
yeah,
the hell?
you're using that new math.
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? I'm a wizard. I'm not supposed to be the tank.
Right.
Alrighty, thanks guys.
Maybe.
We love your faces. Please come see us tomorrow for our 9th anniversary show of Destiny Forge. It's gonna be a doozy. We'll catch you guys on the flip. Peace out.
Take care, guys.
See?
Night.